the absolute heck are you lot doing? What? The what? Hi! How are we all doing? It's time for the hand-ins. Hello. There have been noises going off during the whole intro. Chat's being naughty. Take it, chat? How dare. Oh my goodness, my eyes are blurry today. Hang on. That's a little bit better. I might have still been in bed like 40 minutes ago, so yeah. I'm a little bit tired. I was a little bit tired. Alright, hi us! Dale with the Razor Mage. I think he's Dale, 52, is that like the entire time you've been an affiliate? Oh, you're making me do maths. 4 and 4 months? Yeah, that'd be about right. I think first stream was at the end of December 2019. And then I don't exactly know what my affiliate date is. I'd have to go look that up. Because I don't think I got it for a couple of months. I don't remember that. I should look that up and then like put it in the about somewhere or something, so that I can refer back to it whenever I need to. But yes, thank you, Dale. Nutty Mouse with the gift subbage. Whoops. To Grim Reaper Gaming. Thank you, Nutty Mouse. Appreciate ya. Dale with the bitters. Thank you, Dale. Oh, the sprinkles. I don't have a cup on this side. I've never had a cup on this side. Do I need a cup? Oz with the gift subbage. To Calderic. I'm really having trouble focusing on the screen today. Good gosh. Yes, I do need to go get my eyes tested. It's fine. Not even here. I know, right? Rude. Down with. Oh my goodness! Down with the bits! And Oz with the bit. What the heck? What the heck? That's a lot of bits. Thank you guys for the bits. Need whatever's in my throat to get out of my throat. I don't want to be clearing my throat all afternoon, that's uncomfortable. Hype train is complete! Thank you guys so much for the hype train! Appreciate yous! Heck yeah. It's really easy to do. How dare. Runs around yelling about squirrels that dare. As for the gift summage to Glitter Squirrel. Cause of course. Thanks, Oz. Hi, Betty. How you doing? Hello, 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 hello. What is that? Oh, WTH. Hi, Buffalo. How you doing? The two of them are kept to make sense more on this side. This is true. This is true. Where would I put it though? In terms of like screen layout stuff. I mean, obviously I could put it anywhere on, you know, this area. But I guess I could put it down like next to the BSS7 logo in that little spot. I don't think I have too many songs that extend that far. It's kind of room there. I don't know. Oh, hi, great to see you tired geek up to a bit more. Yeah, I didn't tire her up. I just slept through her start time. I was so tired. I had on Okay, so like today's Friday, right? On Wednesday, you guys know how I was doing this? And I was making all of these pieces, and I was like, I know I have circle dies somewhere. And it really got into my brain. Like, really got into my brain, because like, I know I have some. I know they exist. In the nested dies, it's one of the first shapes I bought. It might have even been the first shapes that I bought. And so I knew that they existed, and I could not find them. It's everything that's going on, like, back there. It's a lot cleaner now than it was on Wednesday. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it very methodically. I'm gonna do this box and make sure it's not in there. Okay, not in there. I'm gonna do this box, make sure it's not in there. It's not in there. All right. And so I went through, and as I was going through, I would get to one box, and I'd be like, okay, I'm sorting out this box, and checking that they're not in here. And then while I'm here, I'll like tidy it or whatever it needs doing. Like I've got 4 boxes back there of stuff that's like organized. So it doesn't need moving anywhere else, but I'm just like, just in case it's like fallen down in between some paper or something, I'll just like check in between, so I did. And then there's a box. Okay, so those boxes over there are like plastic boxes, acrylic, whatever, clear, you know. So there is a box there that is a cardboard box. And I'm pretty sure I put that there because when I did the cleaning of this table, like, originally, that space was empty, and Tancat kept getting up there and being all like, oh, there's room for me, I can sit here. And so I put a box there in the hopes that he would like sit in that box. And he does sit in that box, except he sits in that box and breaks stuff from that box rather than just sitting in that box. And so that box became a bit of a catch-all for like random stuff. I think that's a thing that I need to have. Like, it's not great, but at least like if I can tell my brain that like everything else needs to be organized. There is one space that's of this desk that's allowed to be just mishmash chaos. Everything else needs to be organized in some fashion. So everything else is like where it needs to be. If I have a random thing that doesn't belong anywhere else, it goes in that box for like later sorting. That's not ideal, but it's a compromise. I checked through the contents of that box 6 times. I had 2 paper bags. I had 2 brown paper bags of stuff that came out of my shelving unit when I changed the shelves over. And they were over on the machine table. And I was convinced that these circle dies were in a brown paper bag. I was sure that at some point when I've done some cleaning, I've grabbed a brown paper bag and I've just shoved all this stuff in this brown paper bag just to get it off the table. So that I could like clean around it, and then I'd come back with this bag and like put them where they needed to go. I just needed to make space, and that facilitated the making of space so that I could actually start cleaning and not be like overwhelmed or whatever. Those 2 brown paper bags, like I went through them, put most of it where it needed to be. I've still got a little bit of stuff that I'm not sure where it's going, but they're definitely not in there. And I started a 3-hour search for these dies at about 10:30 PM on Wednesday. And it just so happened, because Black Cat's weird. They're both weird, but they have cat biscuits, right? And they have a bowl of cat biscuits. But if the bowl has been empty for a minute, then like when I put the biscuits down, they'll both come for it. And so I put most of the biscuits in the bowl for Tancat, and then I put a few on the floor for Black Cat. He likes floor biscuits for some reason. And I was walking away from the table here over to the kitchen to grab a drink, and I've kicked the small pile of biscuits that were on the floor, and they've just scattered across the floor. And I've looked down to be like, what was that noise? And I've seen all the biscuits. I'm just going, oh, fuck's sake. And then I've happened to spot the cats have a little like wooden shelving. It's more of a like a display shelving. It's square, and Like, not very big. It's the kind of one you would put like in a corner of a wall and just like have potted plants and stuff on, like that kind of thing. I picked it up next to the skip. Somebody was chucking it out and I was like, oh, I'll have that. On the bottom shelf of that thing was, it's because I looked down at the biscuits. I looked down at the bottom shelf of that shelving unit and there was a brown paper bag and I'm like, fuck me. And so I grabbed it and there was some like sheets of paper on the top and I pushed them to the side and the first thing that was on top was the fucking circle dies and I'm just like, and that was after going through like multiple boxes multiple times. Like I went through my die box, I went through both of my stamp boxes, I went through my Christmas box. So I was losing my fucking mind looking for these stupid dies. And yeah. So I went to bed at about 2 a.m. and then cried for an hour because I was so fucking worked up about not being able to find these fucking dies. So I'm a bit tired and I slept in this morning, so... But in related news, found the fucking dies. So, cool beans. I found the dies and I'm dead tired. Both of those things to relate to the stream that we're having right now, so yes. Hi. Let's go back to reading chat that I stopped reading 8 minutes ago. All of that off of Try and Geek Up. I'm sorry. I can't just say a thing. I have to provide 10 minutes of context for the thing. I'm tired. Could be better. Same. Next to bed. Yeah, I think it'd work. Sleepy. I was dreaming and my 10 p.m. alarm went off. Wait, 10 p.m. alarm? Turn the drives back just a bit. Just a bit. I didn't sleep after staying yesterday until after my doctor's appointment at almost near my time of the day. Oh snap! How did it go? Okay. How are you feeling with all of the things? Have good sleep, Dale. Thank you for coming and hanging about. I thought I'd go. I mean, I try. Because if I just dive in anywhere, then like it's not going to make any sense. I have to pick a point and start there and work across to a different point, and then it's like... Then I can be like, no, I definitely started here and ended there. Otherwise I'll lose track. Doom boxes and ADHD today, yeah! You're allowed one Doom box. I just love that it's called a Doom box, that is very accurate. Just me... Is it just me, or does that look like 5 colours of glitter instead of 4? I mean, yeah, the orange one's a little bit tricksy when you put them together with the other ones like that. It almost makes one of them look orange and then the other one looks like more brown. The one next to the red looks browner somehow. At least to my eyeballs. Records of memories are helpful and just infuriating. Just infuriating. I'm shopping for the win. Fuck yeah. I love that everybody ignores the sign that says dumping of items here is illegal and can result in fines of up to $1,000. I'm really glad everybody ignores that sign because there's been a lot of good shit that people have put out. And just, yeah. I got that. I got the Tankat's armchair. It was actually a set of 2, but the other one was like really like the fabric was fucked or something. I don't know. There was a big patch on it that was like it was almost like it had glue spilt on it. It was really like weird. I don't know. It just didn't look good. But that one seemed fine, and I'm like, I gave it a good shake before I dragged it all the way back here. Because I was like, what if the frame's fucked or something like that? But no, it's solid. I got that. I got the cabinet in the corner. Which is a beautiful cabinet. I mean, it's a little bit scuffed up now, but still gorgeous. Yeah. And because when I was doing my cleaning, I put the little bar fridge that I was like... I chucked it on Gumtree And I say I checked on Gumtree. I checked on Gumtree like ages and ages ago, and I had like, I think I had like 3 responses. I put it up for $100, which was like half of what I paid for it, and I had 2 people who were like, "Oh, I'll give you $50." Actually, no, I remember. Actually, one of them offered $20. Didn't even bother to reply to that one. Another one offered 50, and I was like, "Well, you know, it's already quite cheap." Like, and then I vaguely remember. I think the third person was going to come get it, and then they ghosted me. So I just couldn't be asked with it. So I kind of paid it forward, I guess. I put the fridge out and with a sign up saying free working. It was gone within 3 hours. We need more of that. Hello, if you use me, I do, but why? Yes, all the time. Present me is both hating on past me and apologizing to future me. No, you're all good. First post-op appointment, good news alright. Yay! Good news! Heck yeah. 10 PM alarm, I have one every 3 hours so I can find my phone and remember this. Oh, fair enough. If that works for you, it works for you, why not? I was just a bit thrown by it being 10 PM, I was like, was that a typo? But no, that's fair enough. Still clearing my damn throat. What is wrong with me? Anyway, so yes, so I found the dies. These are the dies. I also found these, sleeve things, that I bought ages ago. For doing this, it was for these. It's a, so it's a little, like, pocket. And it's you're meant to like, there's little like tabs and you're meant to like put the tabs in the thing and I can't be arsed, so I don't do that. But the sheets that are in here, they're magnet sheets. So like they're on there, they're like stuck on there like that. It's not great, now that I've actually like put them in there. The sheets don't have enough structural integrity to really, so like I've taken it out and you can see there it's like folding back and stuff. So I don't know whether to like get some cardstock and maybe like glue it there or something, I don't know. Just so it doesn't flop so much. The slight problem with that is that a few of them I did do front and back. Like this one I didn't because I didn't need to or didn't have any left or something. So like that's there. Then I'm sure I did, yeah, so like I've done front and back on that one for example. So if I was to glue something on the back to give it more, you know, magnetism, well, no, not magnetism, more firmness, I'd lose some of the magnetism, and because the front of the magnetic sheet is slightly more magnetic anyway, the back is actually like not that grippy. So what I would really need is a few more of these sleeves, just to like divide up the dies a little bit more. But that was those circle ones, and then that's they're the other circle ones. I knew I had some. Because I hadn't done this yet, so like I found these, and I was like, well, while I'm here, I'll go ahead and do all that. So I went ahead and did all that, and then all in this one brown paper bag. I found those dies. I found the sleeves with the magnetic sheets in. I found this storage container, which I think I might have bought for like diamond painting thingos. But then I was like, you know what? Because I was using these containers, right? And I like these containers. I'll keep these. I'll use them for something. But They're a little bit big, especially for what I'm putting in them. And so I'm like, are they gonna fit in there? All these little confettis that we're making, and they fit great. So I'm just like, you know what, that works. So I swap that to that. And then I just sat for a bit. I chucked a YouTube video on the TV and I just made more of them. So now I've got a pile of those. I was going through the scrap bag and finding more bits. I think I found some of those on stream, but yeah. I went through the bag again and I was finding more and I was like, yes, this works. Oh, and I worked out a thing. You know how I was getting all annoyed with the mirror ones because I was using the tool and ending up with a dent in the middle? So I worked out, and it didn't work 100% of the time, but it wasn't too bad. So what I would do is I'd run the die through with the paper and it all gets stuck in there, and then I would just grab a little bit of tape, a little bit of painter's tape, and do the thing where you like do it backwards and put it around your hand, so it was like, and I just come along and pop them out like that. I did have trouble with some of the cardstocks were really prone to like splitting, so rather than taking the whole dot out, it would just take the back layer of cardstock off. So not 100%, but yeah, meant that it didn't end up with the little dots in. So now I have actually some, particularly these metallic-y ones. They're like, oops. I managed to, you know, get them out of the thing and they don't have a little indentation in the middle. Very satisfying. So yeah. But now I'm a little bit like, this is going to sound really dumb, but now there's a little bit of my brain that's like, there's a negative association here now. That will go away. I know it'll go away, but right now I don't want to see these fucking dies. After the stress they caused me the other night, I don't want anything to do with them. And so I'm a little bit like I have all of these and I found the thing that I was going to do with them, but now I don't want to. I don't want to see them. They don't exist right now. Drop 3 hours from your time and flip the AM and PM same way. Oh, you're 15 hours behind me? Oh, so your 10 PM alarm only went off half an hour ago? Magnetic, heck yeah. I wish the magnetism was just slightly stronger, but on a sheet like that it's not really going to be a thing. You could use a clear laminate. For what? To rigidity. Yes. Magnetic sheet. Oh, to on the no. Yeah, no. I get you. No. I'd probably like if I did put a thing on it, I'd probably just use a piece of cardstock. I think I might buy another set of them. They were not super expensive, and I just, yeah. Especially because a lot of them I haven't actually snipped them apart yet. They're all like intact as one thing. I'm sure once I take them apart they're going to be even floppier than that, so yeah. I think I might have to find. I think I bought a set of 10. I don't remember how much they were. I'd have to go look it up. But I only had a few that I did front and back. So I'd have spares if I bought another set of 10. Congrats again on finding second days. I love you, Rain. That makes one of us. Off I go to get some sleep night on. Night, Betty! Have good sleep, sis. Thank you for coming and hanging about. 10:33, there we go. I'm in the same time zone as this. Hey! Cool. To West Coast, West Coast. Heck yes! Heck yeah, we are. I mean, my west is a different west to your west, but still west. There was a whole, Oh gosh, this was a very long time ago. Sorry about messing with the beats. I'm gonna straighten up my board here. Here we go. That's better. Yeah, ages ago on the somebody on the Perth subreddit. Somebody came to the Perth subreddit, and they were from Queensland, and they wanted to know, because here, like, yeah, so Perth is on the west coast, and then there's a whole fucking lot of nothing between here and the east coast, right? And so we refer to someone who's, you know, not from Western Australia, and also broadly, like, not from South Australia or Northern Territory either. We kind of skip the middle. So we refer to, like, everybody over there as like you're from the eastern states, or we have to like communicate with the eastern states or whatever. Like it just, you know, it's referred to as the eastern states. And so this Queenslander came to the Perth subreddit, and they were like, when you say the eastern states, like people are from the eastern states, you're talking about New South Wales and Victoria, right? Because, you know, we're not like them, and, you know, it's a stereotype, right? And we're like, no. You're included in that because you're an eastern state. It's not society, it's not cultural, it's geography. Like, it's not a you know, it's not a cultural stereotype. You are east of us. Therefore, you're... Although we did, like I said, we did get into a bit of a debate about whether or not Northern Territory and South Australia counts as eastern states. But we worked out what we really mean is East Coast. So Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria. You're not in the eastern states if you're in Northern Territory and South Australia. We don't really have a name for them, but there also aren't that many of them, so it's fine. Everybody in Adelaide's like, what? How dare? But yes, West Coast, West Coast. When I visited over there, and I was talking to someone and they said, where are you from? And I said, oh, I'm from Perth. And they were like, ooh, the Shadowlands. I'm just like, fucking what? Apparently it's a Lion King reference. They're beyond our borders. You must never go there, Simba. That's good, we don't fucking want you anyway. I mean, what? Nope, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So I could finish making my dots. I do have a few more scraps there that I want to make dots out of, but again, I don't want to... I did that the other day and I'm kind of like, I don't want to look at it. I did have another thing I wanted to try, but it requires a little bit of pre-preparing and I didn't do that either. I made... They're in the other room. The photo frames that I made with the cricket cutouts in. I kind of want to do that. Ooh, sketches. It's us. Thanks us. Level with the sketches, yay! I'm not a cat in a human suit. What are you talking about? So you're a hyena? Yes, apparently. Yes. I had no idea what the sentiment was of Western Australia until I left Western Australia. So, yeah, that was a thing. I don't know whether it's I don't know whether it's a reference that predates COVID or not, because when COVID hit, the first thing that Western Australia did was to close the state border to everyone else, and we were fine with that. There's been a little small group of people who think that Western Australia should, like, separate from the rest of the country anyway. And most of it is for economic reasons, because we give more to the federal budget than we get back. Because of all the shit we dig out of the ground and sell to other countries. So, yeah, I don't know whether that moniker came about because of the border closure, or whether that was a thing before that anyway. I think it's a hard to know thing, which yes, very much, and also no. Wait, what's a hard to know thing? The Western Australia thing? I don't know what the heck's going on here. If I'm coming down with something, I'm going to be pissed. Perhaps it's hard to know because they're over there. Yeah, I think there is an element of... Because, like, anytime anyone refers to Australia, the vast majority of the people... And this is, like, outside of Australia, obviously, like... In Australia, the attitude's different, but, like, if you're outside Australia and referring to the thing that the vast majority of people think of immediately is Sydney. Sydney Harbour Bridge, Sydney Opera House... It's become the, like, representation of Australia a little bit. It's very iconic. Don't get me wrong, it's very iconic. I've been there, I've seen both. Very cool. Architecture is amazing. The fact that they built it, like, wow. It's all of that, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's like Sydney and Melbourne are always the things. And so I think there is a element of the people from those areas tend to think they're a little bit superior over everyone else just because they're so big, and that's where a lot of the people are, and it's very iconic and all that kind of shit. So I think there's a sense of thinking of Perth as being a little bit backwards. Whereas we're sitting over here going, yeah, we're subsidising your economy, so fuck you. Our Northern Territories have the same thing. Same. I think the Eastern States have the same attitude about us as basically all of us have about Darwin. For the same reason. It's far away. WSA far over the rest of that. Correct! Couldn't get far enough away from yous. I mean, what? Joking. Mostly. You know what else I do have over here? That I could have a little bit. Actually, you know, I'm flittering. Not a word, but anyway. I'm like looking at a thing, I'm like, I could do that, or I could do that, or I could do that, or I could do that. Too much going on. Brain. I have 2 boxes of backgrounds that I previously made that I haven't used yet. I should do that. Actually, I think in the box of those backgrounds, I think I have some Christmas ones from last year. I could do something with that. I'm still determined to get these Christmas sets made. It might not be until next Christmas, but they'll get made. Oops. Okay, that's my... They're my ink swatches for my other inks. Let's put those to the side. So I don't drop them on the floor. This is my box of Christmas. Because I had a box of stamps, and then I had 2 boxes of stamps, and then I just couldn't fit any more in there, and so I took out all the Christmas ones. Because I figured that I'd only be using the Christmas ones once a year, so it would be handy to have all of those in one place. But what I'm kind of hoping I should have some in here somewhere. Oh, actually, those ones. I'm pretty sure I had some sentiments that also came with a die. Maybe? Ah, all the way at the bottom, because of course. There we go. As for the emotional processing of a thing that caused me stress, I put it in timeout like a normal child. Yes. I think that's why I'm not looking at the dots right now. Only the Christmas ones once a year, so in July. Yeah, totes! Yep, yep. Yeah, winter Christmas. Exactly! See? We can't have white Christmas, so we have to have... clear Christmas? What the blue? Australian winter Christmas, what colour would it be? I guess blue. But yes, I have these sets. They have the dies. We have the dies. And so... let's bring in... we have this box. Which, this is my box of backgrounds that have been cut down, mostly. So they're the heat embossed ones that I made previously. And then I know I've got this section in here that are just, it's a Christmas stamp background that I'm pretty sure I did them last year, I'm pretty sure. Most of them are 4. Did 4 of each? But I'm looking at the pink and I'm going, did I do 4? Did I do 8 pinks? Oh no, those two are actually 2 different shades of pink. By the looks of it. Pretty close though. Good time zone. Hello. How doings? Brown and dead Christmas. Yes. In summer anyway. Just once? Just once. It is like bucket list life goal to experience a Northern Hemisphere Christmas. I want to know what it's like to have a Christmas that's like it is in all the movies. Where like your family is dysfunctional for the like 6 months up until Christmas, and then Christmas Day comes and you all forgive each other and it's miraculous and everyone puts on a sweater and it's snowing and you cut up the meat and suddenly everybody is all like loves and stuff. Or I would just settle just for the snow and the hot meat. That's probably as far as it'd get. But you know, Christmas movies. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, not bad. How are you? Twists note, create his butt and misses. Wait a minute. Why are you throwing it in my butt? Actually, no, that's fair. Geek totally deserves it. We have so. I was gonna say, is it not summer? It's summer. Okay, so I have those. Keep those out. Do I have anything else in here that's Christmassy, or was that it? I think that was it. I don't think I don't have anything. Oh, hang on. That one. There's what? Maybe. They're not stamped very well though. I did a bit of a green on green tonal thing. I don't know, they're not very good. could use those ones because they're kind of tone on tone and subtle. These ones don't look very good. They're a little bit splotchy. Whereas these ones are like tonal backgrounds. I think we'll keep those and not keep those. You can always stamp more. I still have that stamp. Because I'm gonna get really upset if I had to bang them in the head. Yeah, that's fair. That's like more bucket list things. I want snow. I want to experience snow. And I know that all the people that regularly experience snow are like, oh, it sucks. Why would you want to do that? It's like, because I've not seen it in real life yet. To me, it's still a novelty. I don't have to experience scraping ice off my windshield or anything like that. It's just, I want to build a snowman. I want to throw a snowball, and I want to make a snow angel. And then I want to go back inside and have hot chocolate. Oh, that's a thing that I said. They're not for Christmas, but that's a thing I found. I found more sheets of this. Because I'd bought some, and then I put them in that bag, and they disappeared, and I couldn't find them, and so then I bought more. I mean, I reckon I would have bought more anyway, because they're fun to use, but yes. Yeah, that's all I had specifically for Christmas. Okay, so that's all of those. That box. And then the other box is backgrounds that haven't been cut down yet, so I think I'm just going to leave those. I don't think any of that was for Christmas either. That's all the mixed media stuff I did the other week. Oh, actually. Like, something like that. I'm only going to get 2 out of these, though. Unless I'm particularly careful about the trimming. Which, you know, you should always be careful about the trimming. Do you have a red? That is very shiny. I'm guessing I used paint for that one. And then I did spot a couple in here that I'd used stencils on. Those ones. Oops. Oh, that's right, I had 2. I had those 2. One with the reverse. I could probably get usable panels out of that. Oh, sorry, hang on. Got distracts. It's fun for the first week or so. Yes. Holiday paper. Heck yes. I have. Where did I put it? Oh, sorry. Hi, Cypher. How do? What did I do with it? Actually, I think it's still over on the machine table. Now that I'm looking over there. Hang on. Oh yeah, there's those 2. And then... I think those were the extra 2 that I bought. in that box, I just wasn't sure where. We have those two. I can't remember if these were mixed packets or not. I don't think they were. Sorry, I keep having to mute. I was not this croaky when I got up this morning. Keep having to clear my throat and I don't want to do it in your ears. I love that stuff. I love it too. I'm pretty sure I got all these onto Emu the last time that I did an order with them. I don't know when I did an order with them last, but I've stopped. They stopped offering the, they used to do like, spend $100 and get $30 off. And I'm sure that they were just marking shit up so that the maths worked out, but I was like, eh. If I'm gonna get some of these things anyway, I might as well take advantage of these deals, right? They stopped offering those, and I did one more order, and they changed from using Australia Post to using fucking bottom of the barrel, cheap as shit, independent courier. And the last package that I got, it was like physically kind of large. I think I got a couple of cricket bats, so they're 12 by 12. Well, a little bit bigger because I got a border, but they're sort of that kind of size. And it was thrown over the fence. I suddenly realised that it had been marked as delivered. Hadn't received any notification at all. And so I was like, shit, I better go check. And so I went down to the letterboxes, and the bag was at a distance from the fence that it could not possibly have made it to if they just like lifted it up and just dropped it over the fence. It had clearly been thrown. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not ordering from them again. So it's been quite a while now, but yes, I'm pretty sure I got that from there. So yeah, I got those two. I got that crackly one, and then I got a little like flecky sparkle thing. And then I got one with stars. I don't even know if they're actually showing up on the camera or not. But there's stars. And then there's another one. It's just the same as the first one, I think. Just flecks. Yeah, just all over flecks. And that's got some goop on the packaging, so I'm not going to show that. But yes, I have all of those. Hey Sam! Go your cards, and I'm so glad you passed me that. You are welcome. Yes. That's the thing that I did. I don't think I did it on like my very first order. But I've done it since then, and you're not the first person to say stuff like that, like that they got rained on or whatever. So yes, now I do it with just all of them. So yes, you're welcome. And there's a part of my brain going, shit, that was quick, and then like knowing like where you are relative to me, like really shouldn't have taken long at all, so it really shouldn't be surprising, but it is. But yay! Glad they've arrived. So it's fun until you need to go anywhere outside of your street or something like that. At least over here I live in the Netherlands, and the infrastructure and public transport here are not built for snow. How though? Like, am I incorrect for assuming that the Netherlands is somewhere that has always gotten snow? Because I feel like probably should have planned for that. That's bad. I'm going to tell you, yeah, taken human over here is to peel envelopes open some days. Yes. I realised how close we are. I know, right? Because I'm pretty sure we've mentioned before, like, it's not super personal detail to say that we're both north of the river. But yes. There we go. Here's that one. If we wanted to do a deep red. That's not Christmassy. That's also not Christmassy. And we've got another green. I realise I'm being a little bit traditional in the that I'm just picking reds and greens. Like, there's no reason I couldn't pick this purple right here. Or blues. We could do blue Christmases. I mean, really? Who decides what colours are Christmas colours? I should do a full set of Christmas cards that are hot pink. Just spite and funsies. It'd be a very niche market, but I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists. But yes, quite a lot of green, one red. I mean, we could do purple. I was doing purple. And the other pile of stuff. So if we grab all the purples... Although, I'll tell you what, like, I'm looking at these two and I'm thinking, like, that one I could use for Christmas and that one I couldn't. Why? Who says that's not Christmas? I don't know, I like the cooler tones. I think that's just more of a personal preference than anything else. That's the other red one that I have. But I think I put some paint in it that's like purpley? Purple mica-y ish or something? I don't know. You know what could be good? I'd only get 2 out of it though. Which is fine. My brain's still working at 4s. But what I do have, I was looking at these the other day actually. Did I put them in this box or in the other one? I have some, I guess they're technically dies because they do cut a rectangle. Not in here, that must be in the other box. I have some dies. They cut a rectangle, but then what they do in the middle is they pierce a pattern in. So rather than cutting it, they just do a bunch of tiny little holes to give it a pattern without cutting through it. But they're not in that box, which means they're in the other box. Hey Ricky, it's just up, still tired. Mate. Let's try that again. Hey Cracky Creates, just up, still tired, may fall back to sleep. Lol. Do the naps, mate. I started stream at 1 PM in my time zone. I didn't get out of bed till 12:30. I was knackered. So yes, if you can do the sleeps, please do the sleeps. They are good. Oh, actually, I do have... There's some more sheets in this box. We've got red gold. Actually, that probably would work for... Yeah. These ones are the same kind of thing, the gel plate, but they're, I've already trimmed them down a little bit. Ooh, that one's pretty. That one I feel like could work. I don't entirely know exactly what it is in my brain that makes me go, yeah, I could use this for Christmas cards, or no, I couldn't. Like, why? Like, why? I don't know what the line is, but yeah, that's alright. Oh, I remember these. That was a negative painting, I think they're called. Yeah, I remember those. Cute. Negative painting, but with ink. Oh, I did masking. That's right. Oh, I should do that again then sometime. Get another thing I need to put on the list of things to cut out with my Cricut. Yeah, that's just scrapbook more paper. Okay. I got 2 more out of that. I'm kind of tempted. Like, that one could also work. I'm a bit annoyed by the, like, paint streaks that I ended up with it, though. Haven't worked out how to negate that yet. What is that sheet that's back there? I can see these sheets are facing away from me, like, straight aways, so I can't actually see. There's something shiny back there. What is that? Where'd it go? Oh. Give me a minute. Sorry, didn't mean to make that weird. What did we do? 3 minutes of sleep, inducing painkillers in an hour. I hope you managed some sleeps. Blue for Christmas, so that's... Yeah! Like, I don't think there should be any colours that are specific to Christmas or not specific to Christmas. Like, I know, it's, you know, red and green, gold and silver. Pretty, you know, traditional. And don't get me wrong, that's, I mean, clearly. I have grabbed one purple and 2 reds and 4 greens. So, like, clearly, Christmas bias. There's no reason that any colour can't be Christmas. You can do whatever you like. But, you know, orange Christmas cards are going to sell less than red Christmas cards, you know? You got me thinking now that I do want to grab... Whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to hit the camera. Blue. And... I did do more blue than that, but the ones from that bunch were stencils, had stencils in them. Actually, wait, there is that. It's kind of an all-over motley sort of a thing. I can probably work with that. It's a bit of a blue-green. I feel like I want to use that for other things. I did do one that was silver paint on blue, but it came out really shit, so I'm not going to bother with that one. Let's just go with that. We need to install something on the letterbox to stop the rain just pouring in, but haven't got around to it. I know isn't fussed on to replacing the... Oh, fuck no. Heaven forbid anything be done for making the tenants' lives better. Unless you had pink and blue bubbles with silver... Ooh. Alrighties. So maybe I do need to make pink Christmas cards. Why not? So yeah, we've got those. We've got these. And those. And these ones. And I think I had vague intentions of doing sentiments in the same heat embossing as what these are. But I don't think I can be asked. Apparently there is a sheet in here that I didn't wipe off properly because there's like just the tiniest little bit of glitter coming off of like one of these. The problem with the glittery ones, they tend to shed. Are these red ones? Ah, it is. That's the problem with glittery heat embossing powders. The glitter itself is not actually, like, doesn't adhere. Those ones might have to go in the maybe pile because that's... I don't want them shedding all over people. That would suck. Either that or seal them in somehow. Traditionally it was green from evergreens and holly, white from the snow, red from the berries and the meat to survive the winter. Gold was a symbol of riches, and I've shifted into silver to go with the gold. Blue, which was hard to find in nature pigment wise, was probably the stark cold sky and the colour of the clear ice. Now, rainbow! What was this? The sun coming back to warm the lands. Ah. Whereas the Aussies are like, the gold represents the sun? Fuck that off. Take loop to grab the glitter. I mean, yeah. I don't know how much of it's going to come off though. It's these ones? Because like the rest of them, like this one, there's a tiny bit of glitter in it, but it's mostly embossing powder, so it's all kind of like sealed in. That's just a metallic. That one actually might also be, yeah, a tiny bit. Yeah, there's a green flex. So those two as well, kind of. That one should be fine, and it is. That one... Hang on, let's wipe my hand off so I can actually tell. Oh yeah, that one's a little bit. That one's metallic, so that one's fine. Oops. That one's also... No, wait. No, that one's fine. So those ones sealed in, these ones not as much. Scratches! Squee! Thanks Bliffle and Oz and Bliffle and Oz. Much appreciates. I hear a tankat. I do hear a tankat. That was, oh, the other night when I was like stressing about all the things and stuff, they were out here, and I came out here and I started cleaning, and then they both fucked off to bed. Black Cat had his head on my pillow, and Tan Cat was on the end of the bed where the blanket is. And so I was like, okay, fine, I'm out here. You know, I wasn't being noisy because obviously it was late, but maybe they could just like sense that I was stressed out. I don't know what. So they fucked off back to bed, and then when I finally went to bed, they both fucked off back out here. I'm just like, wow. Making it hard not to take it personally here, Tan Cat and Black Cat. That's so mean. People smell them really different when they're straight. Yeah. I've had times in the past when I've been all like not good, and Tankat has been all like come in and check on me. I would never refer to him as like emotional support cat or anything, but yeah, there's definitely been moments where there's, you know, there's been dark times in the brain. And basically if I'm on the bed while the sun's up, he'll like come in and check on me. Because that's not normal. They know these things. They fucking know these things. Anyone who's all like, oh, they're just an animal. They're just a cat. Fuck off. I think I might start with these ones. In fact, I might even particularly start with these ones. I'm kind of picturing on these ones of having like a Christmas tree just there somehow. I wish I had, I don't think I've got one. I kind of wish I had a coordinating stamp and die of a tree. So that I could stamp one and then, you know, have it cut fairly and then just put that on it. That would look cool. Okay, we'll come back to that. I think I want to start with these ones because I know what inks these are. And I can go ahead and get them out and stamp and all of that. We're animals there and we're not special. Correct. We have just the right combination of everything to be the dominant species. But If any one other of the animals decided that they were like, you know, we're done with your bullshit, we'd be doomed. That episode of The Simpsons with the dolphins. Now, what I would like to do... How do I want to... Okay. So these are going to get split up. I've done 4 of each. Thanks, past me. So each of the colours that I did 4. But they're going to be split up across 4 sets. So... Because my thought was to find 4 sentiments and then like stamp and dye them more. Stamp and dye them? Stamp and... It's fine. I don't know. That would add an element of efficiency, but it would mean that that's the way that they're split between the sets like isn't consistent. Do I care? Obviously I care. I'm considering it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, that's annoying. I was really hoping I'd done a better number than that. And it's gonna take us over. Yep. I mean, sometimes. Occasionally, she has moments. I could take 8 of these. In fact, I did make a joke about doing pink ones, didn't I? Two ever so slightly different shades of pink. Leave 9 though. I could just do the same sentiment for all of them. I could do 4 different sentiments and then just put all of the same sentiment in the one set. Would I want to do that, or would I want to mix them up? I kinda want to mix them up. All of this thinking in order to make it efficient, whereas if I just like got on with it and did it, it would be quicker. It's almost as if we don't need to optimize. Maybe that's what? I said occasionally she has her moments. That's better than I would have previously said, so we're heading in the right direction. Mix them up, there's a case. How dare. I want them to be 4 different styles. Do I? Yes. Because what it's going to be is there's going to be 1 of each colour in each set. Do I want all of the ones in the one set to be the same sentiment? I think I do. So they're not all going to be in the same set anyway. them up amongst themselves. I'm overthinking it. Okay, I want 8. I'm going to take out the pink ones. And I think I'm also going to take out... I've got 2 shades of purple in here and they're also quite close. So we could take out that middle set. So there's a little bit more variance in there. Yeah, that works. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. There'll be 2 of each. That I can live with. Inks. Inks. Ah! Noises! Scary noises. Sleep Passion! Hi! Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are you all doing? It's a good time zone. Hope everybody is good. How was your stream? What were you working on today? Give us all of the dates. Where's my colour swatch for these? There it is. We did those 2. That one's Warm Breeze. Green, blue. Paradise. Oh, friggin'. Give me the thing. There we go. That's definitely that one. Didn't use either of those 2. Pinks and purples. I'm making a right bloody mess of all this, aren't I? There. Stream was good, worked on a little stitching on a Amethyst and Wonderland project. Ooh! Shiny. Very cool. Okay, they're all done. So I need to find... That's Fantasia. That's Purple Delight. And that's Tulip Red. Just that one. Cool. Got them all. But it's super late for me to sit, so I'm going to raid and get to bed. Have a major stream. No worries, mate. Have good sleeps. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Glad you had a good stream. Very good, very good. Go forth. Have naps. Sleep is good. I want 4 sentiments? If I did 8 sentiments, I could have 1 on each colour. I think I like that idea better. Then I could do 4 lots of... Yep, that works. Now I just need to find 8 sentiments that I like. See, that entire set I'm going to put to the side. Oh, actually. That one's a Christmas tree with a die. It's really small, though. Okay, I'm going to put that set to the side. Because it's actually only the words Merry and Joy that have dies. And then the other bits have extra parts, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. So I think straight away we've got season's greetings, we've got Merry Christmas, we've got Happy Holidays, we've got sending Christmas cheer. Kind of like this one though. Wishing you so much love and peace. It's kind of nice to have ones that are like feel Christmassy but also like don't necessarily specifically use the word. It's just kind of a nice... It's more of a seasonal card as opposed to specifically a Christmas one. I love this one. I'm gonna have to use that one. I use that one all the time. Merry everything. We can do that Merry Christmas. We can do Merry everything. Got another season's greetings. Which is probably a better proportion for the card, to be honest. Oh no, they both work. And then this one. Wishing you and yours a joyful season. Wishing you at Christmas, Merry Christmas. Warm holiday wishes. See, I do quite like that one, warm holiday wishes, but it doesn't take up a whole lot of the card. I'm not planning on doing a whole bunch more than the background and the sentiment. This might this might be a good spot to do more dots. I can add my dots in. I just get a scrap bit and just put some of this ink on and then just... Oh, there's an idea. Yeah, we'll see how we go with that. Okay, so I think... About the joyful season one, how much is that? Keeping in mind it will be slightly bigger because it'll be like cut out. That's actually not bad. Yeah. I'm kind of... do I care about what sentiment goes on what colour? No, let's not get that nuanced. There's a little part of my brain that's going, the ones that have the word Christmas in should go in the greens and the red. And then the other colours should go on the other ones. Why? Why? Don't do that to yourself, Quirky. Don't. Don't. Put those to the side, just for the moment. So I'm going to do season's greetings. I'm going to do... Is that Merry Christmas going to be? Might be a little bit small. Okay. One thing at a time. Stamping platform. Let's start there. Stamping platform. Those to the side for the moment. We want... Definitely want season's greetings. Scrap paper. Could I get this done on... Oops. Sorry, I keep knocking the camera. Can I get this done on a piece this size? That would be really handy. Did I not cut these straight? There we go. So if that was there... If they're all that big, then fuck knows I'm not getting them out of that. Oh, I should do the die cutting first. Should I do the die cutting first? There's kind of two ways that you can go about this. You can either do all the stamping and then die cut them out, or you can do a whole bunch of die cutting and then you can like set up a template thing and then just like put the pieces into... I think we'll do the stamping first. And I think I'm only going to get 2 out of 1 sheet, but that's okay. We can fit 2 sheets into the thing at the same time. Wow, technology. Put that there. Oh my god, look at that. I'm gonna do this one. Wishing you so much love and peace. Because that's nice. And then, what am I doing from the other set? Where did I put? Oh my goodness! Raiders! Hi! It's Ice Queen! Hello! How was your stream? What were you working on today? Give us all the dates! Try stuffs, yes. See what works and what doesn't. Sure, there's going to be a lot of stuff that doesn't. But that's okay, it's just paper. Hello, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Making a beanie and a jumper for Pippin. Gonna try and... Oh, sweet! Oh, I bet it's gonna be so cute! If there ends up being pictures, let us know. I want to see. No pressure. But if there is pictures, we need to see them. I think I will do one happy holidays. Put you up there. And... am I getting 4 just out of this set, or... I kind of want... there's 4 out of that one that I want to do, so we'll do 4 out of that, 3 out of this one, and... I think I do want to do the one out of this set that says, wishing you and yours a joyful season. I haven't used this stamp before. I can still feel that it's kind of sticky. No offense to Mr. Flamestar, but I need something a little bit more upbeat right now. I hope he's doing good. I forget what it was that made me think of him the other day, but I was like, it's been years since I've seen him on the internet. I hope he's good. Okay, so there's those 4. I'm gonna pick those up. Make sure they're stuck down alright. Make sure everything is where it needs to be. I think we're actually going to swap to button magnets. These bar ones are just a little bit too long. Should be okay. Oh, that Season's Greetings one is not clean. Because I can actually see a ghost impression of it there. Whoops. Right. So I need to do 4. I'm doing 4 colours. And for the sake of not getting all hung up about which ones are Christmas and which ones are not, I'm literally gonna... These are the 3 piles of, whoops, 3 piles of ink that I made when I was stacking them up. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that'll do. I'm not being precious about it. I might need to do a bit of a test stamp off of these ones, because 1 or 2 of them I haven't used before, so they might still have a little bit of manufacturer's goop on them. Oh, did I put that magnet in the way? Just a smidge. That's not bad. A little spot there that went a bit. That's alright, I'll do a second one. This ink is fantastic for stamping. I think that's what it actually gets marketed for, this stuff. Because it's a pigment ink, it just sits so nice. Heck yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, cloth, cloth, cloth. Just to make sure we don't cross-contaminate any colours, because that would suck. They decide to do their drawing. That's that one done. This is going to get me through a fair chunk of my scrap card, which is nice. Let's just grab a whole pile of that. Did I mention these are all going to be tone on tone? Like, that is the point? I don't think I actually said that, did I? I'm doing all the same, I'm stamping with all the same colours as what I stamped the original backgrounds with, and then they're going to just, like, the sentiment's going to be the same colour as the background. So that they're all matchy-matchy. That bit there. I'm kind of trying to like not push it down too hard on this, because my previous stamping platform ended up with a bit of a dip in one spot. It was about there. As I'm trying to not push down onto too hard on this one so that I don't end up with dips, but I think I've already got dips. That kind of sucks. The other problem is that I'm pretty sure that some of these stamps are silicon and not photopolymer. So they behave differently. That's better. They are going a little bit dark because I'm doing 2 stamps, but they will dry back a little bit. Ah! Uh-oh. My nub fell off. I'm gonna have to have a lozenge after stream. My throat is just not good. I am not getting sick. 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 Love that colour. That is such a pretty colour. It's called Bluebell. That's very pretty. I do wish that these inks came in more colours. Like, I don't have all of them, but there aren't that many more than what I have, and the ones that I don't have are like colours that I wouldn't use. I don't want to use ones that have my stamp on the back. A lot of these came from like cards that I've previously made that have like, for whatever reason, don't have anymore. So a bunch of these do have my stamp on the back, and I don't want to use those ones just because that tends to come through a little bit. It's not a huge deal, but... I had thought that I'd put these in a separate section of the box, but apparently I didn't. Okay, all those ones look like they're blank, so... Cool. I will use those other pieces, I'll just use them for like all over things that'll like cover up the fact that that stamp's on the other side. I have cards from like when I first started card making still, and they're on a different cardstock to what I use now. That's like slightly lighter, because that's all I sort of knew existed at the time. The cards I make now, it's on thicker cardstock, so the stamp doesn't come through, so it doesn't matter. For those older ones, I have to take that into account a little bit. It's got a little bit of a fleck on it. Actually, all of them have a little bit of a fleck on it. No, not cleaned the blue off well enough. Yeah, no, I'm doing those again. That's not... I think I've got little flecks of blue coming through. Snow Pretzel is going full zoomies, did it spits up water, then back to zoomies, and the process, the water is now everywhere. Aww. Good job, Pretzel. I mean, what? A tiny little bit of isopropyl on the cloth there, just to get into all the little crevices. To be fair, I wasn't like super like in depth. These are pigment inks, and so they like will sit over the top of each other, and that's fine. But yeah, clearly I should have been a little bit more thorough than what I was. My bad. If I was being a little bit more, you know, careful about things, I would do the colours in an order that it wouldn't matter. But I didn't think that far ahead, so... It's fine. Fuck knows I have more paper, so that's not a problem. Yep. Yep. I just felt the magnets snap against the that. There we go. That's a lot cleaner. I think there might have been still a little bit of blue on the stamps themselves, because that other one, the red, looked darker. Beautiful. That's better. Yeah, it's better. Okay, I think what I'll do... I was thinking I would do all of the stamping and then all of the die cutting, but I'm thinking I'll die cut these just to make sure that they're, you know, I actually get them die cut out properly. That way if I need to restamp any of them, they're still there. I don't have to get them back out again. So, we shall put that to the side for the moment. Now, we need to get the dies out. Yay, sketches! Arrgh. How many did I use out of here? 3. I hear jangles. It's that one. It's Oz. He's Oz. See, this would be another thing that those magnetic sheets would be good for. Where I've got sets like this, where I've got the... Like, this is how I'm storing the dies currently. This is a real pain in the ass. I will look up another set of those. That one, and it's... Oops. That one. Yep. And... that one. And then these ones I apparently haven't used the dies out of these yet because they're all still attached. Oh no! Oh shit! These ones don't have a die for the sentiments, just for the pictures. Ugh. That's for all of those things. Ah, that's annoying. Ah, that's annoying. But, it's my big scripty one, that one. That's annoying. This is one of those moments where it'd be really good if I had my scan and cut back. I could put that in and then just have it cut out of the thing and not have to think about it. Oh well. It's at my parents' house, just to... I used to have to cut things out for Mum, and it just got easier than rather than trekking it over there every week, I would just leave it there. And it's still there. I don't really want to have to fussy cut them, plus I'm not very good at fussy cutting. I think I just want to swap that sentiment out. Just stamp something else, because I just, I just want it to be the stamp and then like a slight offset and then just one piece and then just, I want to be able to die cut them out, so I think we'll do that. Which is a shame, because that sentiment's really pretty, but for this particular project, I would really like it to have the coordinating die and it doesn't, so... Oh, hang on. I should clean that off before I put it away. I am going to write myself a note. Sharpie, 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 Sharpie. No dies for sentiments. Hydrates? Oh my goodness. Hang on. Well, that's the rest of my hydrates. Big stretch. Oh, it's 3 o'clock already. I should have a break. Ow. Oh. Sleeping in extra this morning has not done anything to lessen the amount of pain I'm dealing with. That's unfun. How you doing? Sore. Very sore. But not bad in my brain. Dysfunctional as always, but not bad. How are you doing? I think I'm just gonna do that one. Wasn't I thinking about doing that anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm doing 4 out of the other set. 4 out of this. I'll do this one. Sending Christmas cheer. Okay, I do need to have a break. I'm gonna get these 4 stamped first, so just so that I know that they're done, and I know, like, when I get back, I know I'm up to die cutting, and not in the middle of things. Need to do stretches when you're right. I do! Oh, I do. Trust me. The amount of snap, crackle, and pop I have in the morning? Oh my goodness. Doesn't it hurt? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think I move any in my sleep. And so I end up very stiff in the morning. So I have to get up and just unfurl myself. Tired and sore, but good. Wow, that stamped great. Yeah, I definitely feel you on that. So apparently the Happy Holidays still has ink on it because now I've got ink there. So I'm just going to flip it that way instead. I was going to do them on the same side of the paper, but I messed that bit up, so it's fine. Wow, that one is stamping so good. What the heck? Is it because I'm only doing one at a time? Maybe I need to do it one at a time. Maybe I'm leaving it too long between stamps. Not taking that much longer to do 4 than I am to do 1 though. What's up with that? I think possibly. Because the longer you leave the ink on the stamp, the more it's going to like bead up. If it's going to be prone to doing that, and it definitely does it worse on silicon stamps than photopolymer ones, and I'm pretty sure most of these are silicon. So maybe it is that I'm just getting them just a little bit quicker. They're not having time to bead, and so therefore they're not looking as splotchy. That's my theory anyway. Beautiful. Okay, so now that we've got that, just need to grab that die, because I've grabbed the other dies already. And it is... Oh. Yep. Okay. That bit of the stamping is done. When I get back, I will do the die cutting of those ones, and then once all the die cutting comes out good, then I can do the other stamping, and then we can attach them to those, and then we can put them on card bases, and then there'll be some cards done. Oh my god. What? Has finished their blueberry white chocolate. Oh my goodness, what? That sounds amazing. Good thing you mentioned it after you finished it, because if you hadn't... Yeah, Creates would have ended early, put it that way. BRB, going for scones. Hey Mama. Hey Travis. How you doings? Violet crumble music. Oh my god, all you guys with your amazing snacks. I had a ham and cheese sandwich during the intro. Where are all these good dumps hiding? They're certainly not in my fridge. Anyway, I'm gonna go on break. Stand up, stretch, walk about, have a snack, have a beverage, go to bed, get out of bed, take your meds, all the stuff and things you need to do all the stuff and things. Shelf returns. Well, I was gonna say I'll break for the rest of the stream, but pineapple, 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 pineapple. Num 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 num. Hello. Da, 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 da. Experimenting with pumpkin soup, pork mince, rice, and cheese baked tonight down to pancakes. Well, I hope that works. So, yes, I still have that. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. It's only because I haven't gotten to them yet. I mean, what? Pineapple. Apparently, there's frozen pineapple on offer, which I'm yet to try. I should probably. Beverage. Welcome back. Thank you. Using the chopsticks, the basic. Yum 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 yum. Yee. At the risk of asking a dumb question. How do you eat them? And I ask that because, like, you say that they're frozen, so my brain is like, oh, it's basically like an ice cube. You don't, like, hurt your teethies on them, do you? Hey, cat, it's 3 in the afternoon. You're not having dinner. Shush your face. In a bowl with metal chopsticks. Yeah, but the actual, like... Do you have to let them defrost a little bit first? Or is just, like... warmth of your mouth is, like... softens them up a little bit? Or, like, what's the deal? Have you brought enough... I know, right? Oh. I was thinking about going to the shops after stream, and now I'm thinking I should get a can of, like, pineapple chunks. Because I want to know what they're like. Did she ask you so it doesn't... Ah, fair enough. Yeah, no, that doesn't need quoting. It doesn't need quoting. Besides, this bot doesn't have quotes. I mean, the bot program might, but I've never set them up. Sometimes you do. I mean, I guess it's a summer thing. Like, it's a... Wait, that's not the right one. Yeah. Since it's summer over there at the moment, it'd be nice and cool. It basically would be like having ice cubes. How on earth do I make sure this is lined up correctly? There? I feel like maybe this is the kind of one that I should have die cut them first. And then I could have stamped the die cut as opposed to die cutting the stamp. We'll see if it works. Cross the beans. That didn't feel like enough pressure. I don't know, looks like they did cut through, maybe. Hey! Didn't line that one up very well. That one's not bad. I mean, it's only off a tiny little bit. I think we can live with it. Let's grab a tray. Oops. So that I can keep everything together. I like cold stuff during winter and hot soups during the summer. I mean, yeah. I would say that I can do all the temperature things all the time, but I can't do hot food in summer. That just no. It's about there. Oh, 10 cats having biscuits. Good, good, good. That one didn't cut all the way through that time. That one did better. I think maybe I need one shim. I have my metal shim under there anyway. But sometimes it just needs just a smidge extra. Particularly because these particular pieces of card are the thinner ones, so... Oh, there he goes. Good job, mate. So tonight I sponge when I'm hot, so any breeze makes me cold. Oh yes! I have a mist bottle. Well, I say I have a mist bottle. I have the same spritzy bottle that I use to tell off the cats. I just change it to mist instead of spray. Or jet. The other one's called jet. Oh, sneezes. What are you... Oh. I'm like, what are you stuck on? One of the little vinyl pizzas was peeling up. There, I think. Not there, I think. Considering possibly for the next ones of oh wow. Got that perfect. Doing the die cutting first. Although now that I've like worked out the spacing, I'm really not doing too bad, so yeah. Maybe I just need to stamp one extra one so that I've got room for error. Mine's built in, as General reference says, it's my ancestors had survived the Ice Age, yes. This is true, we did manage to survive thousands of years without air conditioning, so... Although we could argue that, you know, climate change. In times past we didn't need air conditioning, but... Zoomies! And Cat's got the zoomies. Heck yeah. Okay, that's those ones. Now we can do... just leave those to the side for a minute. The main thing in Perth that would save shreds in my vicinity is the seemingly omnipresent man. Oh yes! Freo Doctor. Oh, Fremantle Doctor, but yes, Freo Doctor. That's what gets us through the summers. Oh, he's gone back to biscuits. He had biscuits, he buggered off back to the other room. He came zooming out here again. And scratched the scratchy post. And now he's back to biscuits. Up there. I'm trying to do is make sure that like all of the edges look like they're spaced equally. It's really hard though. I think it's about there. Nope. Shifted it just slightly when I took my finger off then. Gosh dang it. I hope that's right. Ah! Across the mains. I have mountains on three sides, takes a lot for us to get gale force winds when we do. I love that the trees don't though. Would not be used to it at all. But yeah, I mean, you can argue we've got the advantage of like we're really flat, but also the breeze that we get is ocean breeze, so like the fact that the land is flat doesn't matter so much in that sense, but yeah. Oh, that one didn't cut through. Dang it. The other one did though. But yeah, the ocean breeze is definitely what makes it bearable. Although I do use that word with some reluctance because I don't find it bearable, but... Nope, the cat's sucking up. Don't you start. But Mom, we're dying of the stuffs. It's not even close to dinner time. It's Vane! Hi, Vane! Hi, all you awesome people. How goes it? Not bad. How are you? Vane goes out. Ooh! Snacks! Stamp. Goes to die cutter. Yes. Hey, Ginny! Goes to the third stream today. That's all quoting Wheaton's law. So, oh, yes! That has been the chat rule. Wheaton's law, don't be a dick. Oh, zoomies. Cat's got the zoomies. If only he wouldn't zoom me up onto the kitchen bench, because I'm always worried he's going to just slide right off and fall off. And he's not as young as he used to be, so he really needs to do that more carefully than that. This Happy Holidays one's just does not want to cut through on the first pass. I don't know why. Something's like an have been in the slow cooker. Oh, yummy. So you've been smelling it all day? It's a nice kind of torture, isn't it? Mostly running away, Twitch thinks I need to accept all the rules again. Yeah, I have the same. Oh, it'll be... Oi! It'll be fine for like ages, and then I'll load up Twitch, and then all of a sudden, like, even channels that I've been following for years, I'll see the rules again. I'll go to chats that I'm one of the moderators, and I'll see the rules again, and it's just like, why? Has like Twitch done an update or something and reset our cookies or something? Change the cookies? Don't know. It's like, yes, Twitch, I've been here before. I know the rules. Chill out. I think that pattern called Crystal Lace. My brain tries to read it as Crystal Lake, and I had to remind myself that I'm not in a horror film. I don't know, have you seen the world lately? We could be in a horror film. Twitch is twitchy, sometimes the brave part's correct. Mostly the Twitch is twitchy part. Because it is very twitchy. Up there. Hopefully about that. Who is what? I mean, true. Plus, sometimes you'll just have like things in your browser that'll reset things as well. Like, I certainly know I've got like extensions of things that play into that. Not that necessarily everybody. Oh my god, why is that not cutting on the first pass? You silly beans. Not that everybody has that sort of thing, but it sometimes can just be your browser that you're on. There we go. I don't know why that one needs 2 passes. I think they're not called Twinkies. I've never had a Twinkie. I don't even know if we have them here. I don't think I've ever seen them, but I haven't exactly gone out of my way to look either, so like, maybe. It needs 2 because it's being a butt. If it was instead being a peach, the tutorial would kind of be different. accurate. What confused me is the fact that I moved it on the plate to a spot that I knew that it had cut previously and then it didn't cut on the first pass again, and it's like, why? Why? Why are you not being consistent? How dare? In the international section at Coles. See, I never actually go to Coles. I get delivers. I shall have to search for it next time I'm doing a delivery. Freedom Murphy probably uses chemicals found outside of the US, probably. We'd have them here, but they're illegal, so... That time I ran it through multiple times and it like made it 98% of the way. There we go. Slight little bit of fuzzies on the edge there, but that's fine. Lovely. Alright, that's all of those ones. Now we can swap to the other. We've got Jingles. It's Canoe with the bitses. Thank yous. Finally remembered how to do this. Yay! That makes it easier for you. Thank you for the bits. Smush emerald cakes more fun. I mean, true. Twinkie is basically a hand cake with the frosting on the inside, yes. Hand cake, yeah, that's a phrase. Do we mean in the sense that it's like one serve kind of thing? Like it's not a slice of cake, it's like an appropriate amount of cake for one person. Oh no. Oh no. Chat's being naughty. There's a hand snack. There we go. Naughty Mouse with a gift subbage. I don't know how that's pronounced. Because my brain goes Cheroneko. Because I see the chair at the front, but I'm wondering if it's a kut sound. Chironeko? I apologize for horrifically butchering your name. But you have a gift sub now, you're welcome. I would have said hand pie because it's a single serve and eaten without tools, but it's cake, not a pie. So it's a hand cake, yes. Not to be confused with handball, because that would get messy very quickly. Alright, so those four came out good. So I can take these off of here and swap to the other ones. Shiny. Like so. Like so. Put the dies back in the packet. In there like that. That in there, and that in there. Beautiful. Imagine now someone out there and you have the fit Twinkie with plate knife and fork, yes. Kinda like how there was that was it 4 and 20 that tried to like expand into international markets, and they decided to achieve this by sponsoring / partnering with a American basketball team? I think. And so they were like, oh, the coach. I think it was the coach of the team, CEO of the team, something like that. One of the head honchos. They were like, oh, we've got this thing with the pies, and that's you can have a pie, and they gave it to him with a plate, and he ate it with a knife and fork, and it's just like, you are doing it wrong. The whole point of the single-serve pies is meant to be able to be eaten without utensils at the side of a sports field. As a Twinkie would probably survive being confused for a bowl. This is true. Yeah, I can't think of Twinkies without thinking of the scene from Zombieland. Tallahassee. In the truck, digging through all of the treats. Acetate king, please. I'm sorry / you're welcome. Itself, despite looking like little cabbages and tasting somewhat cabbage and steams, frosted do not indeed work as well as cabbage and slow cook. Oh no. Not all of the steamed cabbages, true. Unless mashed with mushy pea soup. What is basic? Yes. I do, but I'm not going to rag on those who like to make their meals more complicated. Yeah. I've been trying to do more cooking. I'm learning things. I have purchased 3 cookbooks. I used to have a mountain of cookbooks, but they were all mostly they were ones that Mum had given me, which I should have seen as the red flag that they were at the time, but anyway, it's fine. But they were all very, like, they took 27 ingredients and you had to use 3 different pans to cook it all, and you had to, like, go to the Asian supermarket for this obscure spice that, like, nobody's ever heard of, and I'm just like, this is too hard. This is too hard. So most of those went away when I did my big purge for all of the cleaning stuff. I have since then purchased 3 cookbooks that I like read about beforehand and researched and blah blah blah, and I was like, I think these ones are going to be still tasty but a hell of a lot simpler. And so far, yeah, mostly. My biggest problem is that, like, I go to order groceries to buy the items that I need for these things and half of them don't show up, and it's like, well, how am I supposed to make this now? But I'm learning. I want more flavour in my life. I have learned that all of the stuff that I didn't like as a kid was the stuff that I didn't like because of how Mum made it. So now I need to relearn what it is that I actually like and actually don't like. Mushy pea soup was for the pies. You need crockery and cutlery if the pie comes with mushy pea soup. True. Yes. It may take longer, but it'll taste good. Rice in the microwave. I've done that. Didn't turn out 100%, but it wasn't bad. That's with adaptive cooking. Yes. I want to get better at it so that I can learn to be adaptive. Like, I don't know what the right thing is in order to know what all the alternatives are. If that makes sense. But I'm willing to learn. And I'm willing to try. So... Except broccoli, obviously. And in the fridge, yep. Going from Pavlov's. Ah, yes. I thought it was oatmeal you can make in the mids. Yes! I've done that before too. Put it in a container, mix it all up and let it soak. Best way to know what substitute for missing ingredients is know what that ingredient is doing in the recipe. The first, yeah, exactly. How it goes, how it tastes, how it textures, all of the things. Yeah, difficult to do if you don't know what the ingredient is. Yep. First time you do it, you got to do it right. I use that word loosely. And then you can be like, oh, I could totally put this thing in instead and it'll be fine. Think about the basics of starch, protein, fiber, etc. Balancing fully sweet, savoury, bitter, and spicy within the meal. That's not a thing that I'm very good at all. The flavour balances. Doing familiar stuff, and then variations of it, yes. Oops. It would help if I picked the stamps up first. There we go. Aww. Tanket's just jumped down to his armchair. He hasn't slept on that armchair for months. It's become Black Cat's spot. And then just last night, well, I say last night, early this morning, I got up for a little bit of water out of the fridge and I was like, do I see Cat there? And I'm like, yes, I do see Cat there. This is the first time I've seen him on it in frickin' months. And now he's just jumped back on it again. Okay, I can tell already that this season's greeting stamp is going to be a pain in the ass. Because I couldn't get the ink down onto all of it properly. There's a little bit that's got a bit of a dip. We'll see. Please remember spices, don't do like my mum did and serve lentil stew that was only lentils slow cooked to a go. Oh! Yeah, I'm learning that a lot of the stuff that my mum did is really not the way. The reason that I hate broccoli so much, and I will never ever ever like almost anything else, I'll be like, I've either never had it, or I only had it as a kid and I went, oh, this is gross, and I've like put it in the I don't like this basket. All of those things I'm willing to try again at least once. Because I have definitely learned that a lot of the stuff that I remember from my childhood is like, oh, I don't like that food, is because of how mum prepared it, and not because of necessarily how it is. Broccoli is the exception. I will never. There will never ever be broccoli in my house. Fucking ever. I don't care how anyone prepare, like, love all you guys. I don't care how you prepare it. I don't care what you add to it. I don't care what you put it in. I am not eating it. And if anyone was, not that any of you guys ever would, but like, if someone in my life was to hear that and be like, oh, I'll make this thing and I'll like sneak broccoli into it, and then I'll be like, oh, hey, there was broccoli in that. That's friendship over. You are done. Because when I was a kid, Mum would... I mean, the first problem is that we had one of those, like... You know how you can get like the unfoldy thing that's like a steamer and you put it in just a regular pot? It wasn't one of those. It was a dedicated, like, 3-piece pot set. And so you'd have the lower pot, which was just a plain pot. And then you'd have the upper basket, which like locked into that one. And then a lid. And that upper section was the steamer bit, so the bottom of the sort of base of it, like the pot of it, was all holes. The first step that, like, I only just in the past couple of years mentioned this to someone and they were like, oh my god, that's disgusting, why would you do that? Is that Mum would boil the potatoes in the bottom of the pot and steam the vegetables in the top of the pot. Shock horror! Made all the vegetables taste vaguely like potatoes. So yeah, that was the first thing of like, that's a bit below average. But yeah, the top bit would get peas, beans, corn, carrot, and then broccoli. And the broccoli, remember the old Tupperware? How there was like the long box for the carrots and then the round box for the lettuce, and then there was like it was a round box, but it was the lettuce one was like quite a deep bowl, whereas the broccoli one was quite tapered. Yeah, we had one of those, and that's where the broccoli lived. And as soon as you got it out of the fridge and opened the container, the kitchen would be filled with just a level of stink that is making me gag slightly just thinking about it. And then all of those vegetables would be put in the top of the thing, and then the potatoes would be put in the bottom of the thing, and that would sit on the stove for somewhere between half an hour and 40 minutes. Mum would put it on at 4:30 when our show started. It would spend the half an hour of her show cooking, and then Dad would usually get home from work sometime sort of 5 to 5:15, somewhere in there-ish, like just after 5. And yeah, that's when it would get taken off and served up. And yeah. No. It was edible, for a generous definition of edible. But yeah, no. I will go to my grave never putting another piece of broccoli in my body ever. Not fucking happening. But yes, I'm learning how I'm retrying things that I thought I don't like, but maybe I like. I'm trying to use spices more because I want to do more flavor. And just, yeah. How about making sure you even have all 5? Yeah. No budget, especially eating nummy food out somewhere. Oh no, no, no. The way prices are at the moment, I can barely afford the food from the fucking supermarket. Meal and fruit and tea is clever. Ooh. Gotta taste as you go, yep. Red lentils, cook up as pasta. I want to learn about lentils. And beans. I want to learn how to cook with beans. It's not a stew with a single ingredient. No, it is not. Only cooked for me, added breadcrumbs to her boiled vegetables to disguise the... Oh! Ew. Green trees? Oh, the broccoli. That's badly made porridge. That's terribly made porridge, that is. Veggie terribles, exactly. What about cauliflower? I haven't tried it again as an adult. I probably should. There's a lot of things on that list of, like, there were things that I had as a kid that I didn't like and need to try them again. And that is one of them. But I'm taking it slowly. One ingredient at a time. I think my next ingredient might be capsicum. Because I feel like that's a thing that I might like. Although the thing is, I don't remember Mum ever cooking that. So I don't know whether that was a thing that I didn't like because of any kind of cooking, or whether or not I just don't like it. But, you know. It's also been probably a good 25 years since I tried them, so maybe my taste buds have changed. In fact, it seems quite likely that my taste buds have changed in that time. Hard limits are hard limit. Yeah, exactly. If it to you completely separate, if ever. Yeah, tell the coffee community taste look like mashed potatoes. Yeah. Similar consistency, texture, thing. Best roasted tin without brown. Ooh. Adamantly refused high vegetables. My son and everyone I've ever fed and to eat most of them. Also allowed a no thank you portion and an adamant I won't eat that thing. Yes. That's another thing that Mum did. Because I always hated onions. And I don't know, that's another thing that I'm not sure if it's like the flavour or the texture or what. I think what I'm broadly learning is that most of it is texture. Like, I've known for a long time that I'm not really a fan of mushrooms, but I like mushroom flavour. So I think that's also a texture thing. But, yeah. It was always that I didn't like onions, and so Mum would, like, sneak them into things, or, like her spaghetti bolognese. Like, you can fully eat spaghetti bolognese without onion in it. I've had it with, I've had it without. Makes no difference. At least to me. I'm not a particularly refined palate. So maybe I'm a bad example, but still. But, like, yeah. Loved Mum's spag bowl, but she was always, oh, it has onions in it. And it's like, well, can't you make it without the onions? Oh, no, it comes with the onions in it. Well... I think what's pretty obvious at this point is that most of my issue is not with food, it's with Mum. But, yeah. She did text me happy birthday back in May, but apart from that, I haven't heard from her this year, so... Fucking whatever. Her loss. I'm fucking amazing, so... she doesn't want to talk to me, her fucking loss. I'm the same, try it once, figure out why, and you can ignore it, and yeah, exactly. I'm trying to be very open-minded, but yeah. Long as I make it into cooking, especially if they help me cook it, yes! Keep living on this enough, they ask for it again. Repeatedly. Why do you add onions? We don't like onions, and then knob to the whole dish up. Yep. Mashed potato, yes. Because we would get a huge serving of mashed potato, and it's like, for the amount of meat that we've been given, which was sweet fuck all, we do not need this much mashed potato. So yeah, I'd go defrost a piece of bread out of the freezer and put a little bit of margarine on it, and yep. Have a mashed potato sandwich. Which is probably the only thing that got me through those dinners. Have to space it out. Got a lot of vitamin A. Yep. I like green beans if they cook in very salty water. Ah. Draw the line at green beans. Ones with fuzzy pods. That's another thing I should try again. Snow peas. Especially if lightly steamed, also fairly nummy raw. Capsicum is very watery and sweet. See, I don't think of capsicum as a sweet thing. It probably is. But like in my brain I've categorized it as spicy. And I guess technically it's a pepper, so like kind of, but also try it raw, yeah. Then again I don't dislike broccoli, so it tastes different. I mean, it's possible that at this point in my life, maybe if I had broccoli, I would like it. But I'm so like, I don't want to use the word trauma. That makes it sound so severe, but like, yeah, it's more the negative experiences in my memory than the flavor of it at this point. And a small bit of salt, yes, to like balance it. And in the magic, they can be spicy, or sweet, or crunchy, or soft. Am I going to end up buying an onion? Didn't you select big ones fried in a pan and put a bag on which... Ooh. The only ones I remember having, and I don't know like what the deal with them was. I just remember them being really dry and chalky. To the point of like, I'd like rub my teeth together and it just like, ugh, that just, ugh. Mm. And yeah, if I go to like a pub or whatever and have fish and chips, if they've got mushroom sauce, oh hell yes. If I sit on anything coleslaw, I suppose anywhere else that they're raw. Yeah, I can certainly tolerate cooked onions more than I can tolerate raw ones. I'd never get it raw on a burger, for example. I need to just sweeten up the flavors of the other ingredients. Yeah. Used to grate onion into food. My sons would eat it if I chopped, they'd pick it out. Same. Or at least the picking it out part. I would eat Mum's spag bowl without the onion because I'd sit there picking the onion out. It didn't, in my defense, it didn't help that she chopped it so huge. If it was more finely chopped, I could probably. But it was just these big chunks, and you just end up biting into this big chunk of onion that like wasn't cooked all the way through, and it's like, ugh. I like to mix milk and raw egg into leftover mashed potatoes and then fry them like... Oh, that sounds good. See, we never had like leftover mashed potatoes. We just had a huge serve of mashed potatoes left over on the plate. And we get yelled at if we put it in the bin. And it's like, well, you're the one who gave us an entire potato worth of mashed potato, so... Snappies are nice. Honeypeas? What is a honeybee? Cooking rain, stripe, and livers. Ugh. That sounds so nasty. Lamb? Fuck yeah. Love lamb. Put them finely diced in tuna salad or egg salad. Ooh. Can't eat Brussels sprouts. I was never exposed to Brussels sprouts as a child. Or ever, really. So like my one thing is broccoli, I will never. My dad's one thing is Brussels sprouts. He will never. Because his mum would do the thing of like boiling them for like 3 days. Not literally, but you know. Would boil them forever and ever and ever and ever and just, yeah. Made them disgusting. I'm sure that there are ways to cook them better than that. Or to add things, or to put them with other things, and like that's fine, but yeah. Where my childhood experience is broccoli, his is Brussels sprouts. And so the one thing, like he will eat anything, my dad. He's not fussy in the slightest. But the one thing, like when he and Mum moved in together, and like when it kind of became the thing that like Mum would do the cooking and he'd do everything else, that was like his one. He's like, I don't like it was never like. I don't want to make it sound like he was like laying the law down or anything like that. Fuck no. Mum is the Mum is the boss in that house. But yeah, that was his one thing that he put his foot down over. He's like, I will never eat anything with Brussels sprouts. And Mum's not particularly fussed about Brussels sprouts, so she wasn't like missing it out or anything there. But yeah, meant that I never had to deal with them growing up. And considering how Mum cooked broccoli, I'm glad for that. Cannot tolerate raw first. Yeah, that's fair. It's gotta be chopped finely and cooked down properly. It should be part of the dish, not a horrible spot. Yeah, exactly. That sudden, you know, you got the pasta, you got the mince, you got the sauce, and then you suddenly got this random crunch of this piece of onion. Ugh. Nope. Mini scaled nuts over sliced raw mushrooms in a garden salad. Me, nope, must be cooked. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just need them cooked. Maybe the chalkiness was the uncooked. Ugh, yeah, nah. Oh yeah, you can it's even food that is your favorite food. You can overindulge to the point of not wanting to see it again anytime soon. It's funny, I've done it all my life. It makes the piece taste funny, but it... Wait, what? I've never heard that before. Mix ways is a good thing. Same. Yep. The fish uses the best microwave. They've done tests. Wait, really? Huh. I lived through the Great Depression on a farm in the Wimmera. You can stomach rabbit for the life. Yep. I had a uncle who like wasn't technically blood related, but was one of those like family friends that's so close that you just call them aunt and uncle. Yeah, he went to Vietnam, and after that he never had chicken. I guess that was just part of like what was over there or something at the... I don't know. Maybe it wasn't related. I just... I know that he was in Vietnam, and I know that he never ate chicken. Just refused it all the time. So kind of... Somewhere, I think that's where that came from. Smaller version of that about margarine. Yes. No, just ugh. Yep. Turnips and parsnip. I don't think I've ever had a turnip. I splurge for butter. I'm so... Like, we never had butter growing up. It was always margarine, so it's just kind of what I'm used to. Butter works when you're, like... If you're having toast, and you can put the butter on, and then it melts a bit, and then you can put the Vegemite. But if you're having a Vegemite sandwich, you need the margarine in order to make the Vegemite spreadable. It's science. If I'm baking and it calls for butter, then absolutely I'll go get butter. But yeah, rest of the time, like I don't put butter or margarine on my sandwiches generally, except for Vegemite, because yeah, if you try and spend Vegemite on bread, it'll just tear the bread apart. Parsnips roasted in butter tastes all night. Ooh, that sounds good. Like anything. I'm trying. I'm learning. Pumpkin all day, every day, all the butternuts. That's... Oh gosh, when was the last time I had pumpkin soup? Not this decade. Squash and sweet potatoes full of the same category brain with a visual seat. What did you do? Someone hasn't read enough far out Brussels sprouts piece on your knife. Apparently not. Either that or it was so long ago it's fallen out of my brain. Why for is that one stamp with the tall letters having trouble inking in the middle? Yeah, it's not... When I put the... Hang on. If I go... Wait, is that the colour that I'm up to? Yes. So if we look here, bring that over there. If I ink it, even when I ink it, it's like the Y has got less ink than the rest of the stamp does. So I think possibly either the stamping platform has got a little bit of a thing there, or the stamp itself is not actually level. Which, considering the price of some of these stamps, is more likely. We've just got a little dip where we'd rather not have a little dip. Apparently it is bendy slightly and hard to ink, yep. As long as I get ink onto it, I just push the ink pad down a little bit firmer. And then as long as I particularly on this bit here. As long as I like press down on that bit, it will get stamped. Just a little bit more finagly than the other ones are. Sweet potato fries with spicy dip. Oh hell yeah! Oh, that sounds good. Guilty pleasure: a big meaty roast night before. Next morning, toast for brekkie. Pan fat from last night's roast for butter is nice, particularly in biscuit. Oh hell yes! Also, I don't believe in guilty pleasures. I don't think anyone should feel guilty for enjoying things. As long as they're, you know, legal and stuff. Hydrates! Like, if you were having that on the daily, it's probably not good for you, but like, occasional treat, why not? There we go. Because I actively went to the effort of getting that down. It's there now. Oops. I've inked these how many times now? And I've only just for the first time gotten ink on the actual stamping platform. I was doing so well. Struggling with the concept of leftover pan fat, trouble would never allow it. Well, there's only one of Travis, so... there's only so much. Indulge every few years in getting Chinese-style duck. It's like chicken, but 5 times in flavour. Ooh. I don't know that I've ever had duck. Then it depends how big the roast was. That's fair. Make sure those are all nice and clean. Very good. I'm going to leave those on there for the moment, just in case. Because I've done all 4 colours I need to do, so... Dies. Need the dies. Yeah. That's a very nice blue. It is. The colour's called Paradise. And that's a really lovely, like, mid... Oops. That one there. It's a little bit dark at the moment because I stamped it twice, but yeah. It's not a royal. It's lighter than a royal. Blue cheese is nice. Some of that's a thing that I really have not experienced, like, at all. Is cheeses. I'd like to learn. We were definitely a family that bought the big bulk block of cheddar, and that was it. I would have given a kidney as a kid to have gotten those, I guess it would have been mozzarella, right? The, like, string cheese. Those, like, pre-packaged little thingos of, like... It was a tube of cheese, and then you'd, like, string it apart. That was one of those things that the other kids got to have, and we didn't get to have. Thankfully, I had friends who quite liked the snacks. Who remembers the snacks? I could occasionally trade. But yeah, cheddar and mozzarella and Then in my late teens / early 20s, when I was living with the idiot, we would regularly have, not parmesan, although I have had parmesan, sizzler bread. Fucking sizzler bread. Parmesan, hell yes. It was a similar name to parmesan, and it was a similar, like... Can't think of it. It was a similar sort of thing. Sort of very finely... Not even grated, it was like powder almost. I can't think what that one was called. But I've had that. But apart from that, I've not had any other cheese. Halfway through my second bowl of sugar, I just suddenly decided I'm done. This is an odd feeling. This much push else can put away the rest for another. Oh yeah! You don't have to eat it. Troll's not home tonight, so if there's... Hey! Tomorrow's lunch. Heck yeah. Nope and nope to goat's cheese. Ooh. It's an acquired taste that's so strong that my brain scans away from the... Yeah, I think I would too. I think I would too. Like, there's something... Like, I'm aware how cheese is made, but there's something about actually seeing it in the thing there of like, nope, there's something wrong with that cheese. You can make string cheese? String cheese, mozzarella. I would think so, yeah. Fancy cheese growing up was vintage cheddar with the white crunchy bits. Crunchy bits? Something about how you pull and pull the achievements type plus. Ah. I never had Dunkaroos. I know them, but yeah, never got to have them. I think there was an attitude of, oh, there's too much sugar in them. Can't have that, there's too much sugar, you'll get fat. Joke's on you, bitch, got fat anyway. It's almost as if depriving kids of every single food that's even vaguely fun means that when they get to an adult and they get to choose for themselves, they will just binge everything. I really don't need to use a die for that, but while it's there. More likely extruded plastic wrap cheese rather than extruded as Preston. Yeah, similar. Yeah. Not specifically mozzarella. Yeah. Colby Jack is super nummy, and the marbling of the cheese is fun. Colby Jack. Dunkaroos are still made in Canada. They're meh. Get some real cookies and some real icing. Yes. I know that, like, logically I know they'd be full of preservatives in order to make them, like, you can ship them and, you know, they keep in the cupboard and all that kind of stuff, but, like, yeah. Do it properly! That's about that. Let's see how that goes. I could probably really, like, set this up and do all four at once. Just gonna save myself a few passes. He has news cracky throwing out moldy cheese and they go up life and choose the moldy cheese that you can eat, yeah. Like, it just... Your brain tells you that there's something wrong with it. And when people are like, no, it's good, you should try it. It's like, are you mad? Have you eaten some of the cheese and lost your marbles? Like, what's happening? Cottage cheese can be nice. Is that what Philadelphia is? Is that considered that, or is that a different thing? I don't know. I remember that being in the fridge growing up, but Mum didn't let us have it. It was her thing. Can't have that. It's expensive. Cheese should not behave like Jello. Correct. Did all 4 of them cut out? Oh my god, they did. Hell yes. That was great. I know lots of people pair cheeses and fruits, but my palate rejects that notion entirely. Supernomic community, cantaloupe and salami. What? That sounds awful, but I'm sure it's great. But it sounds awful. Cottage cheese and cream cheese are two. Oh, that's a different thing. Philadelphia's cream cheese. Okay. I want to find curd. Cottage cheese goes like a jelly if you shake it before opening. I get that feels like a wrong texture for cheese. If any of the cheese will be as mad as you apparently are, exactly. Mad as a cut snake. Oh my god. Salt makes most things taste better. I mean, for a particular amount of salt. After that, it just tastes like salt, and that's not pleasant. Cottage cheese is rather bland. It's the protein that makes your brain light up, and the casein. Some of those convert tomato. Oh. Addictive cheese? Oh no. Cottage cheese, kind of ricotta, both are different. Yes. There's so many. See, this is what I mean. There's so many different kinds, and I don't know about any of them. But I want to learn. Let's have an odd palate. A person who tests me salty and sweet. My brain insists that the sweet has been corrupted. I mean, yeah. I'm kind of with you on that, but it also depends on the balance. Because, like, if you put a little bit of salty into things, it can really enhance the other stuff. But yeah, if the balance is wrong, then it's just like, bleh. Gross. Cottage cheese is really kind of bland. It's best with stuff. It's best left in the cottage. Oh, hang on. I put drink crystals on it? Yeah, what? What are drink crystals? No, I can't stand salted caramels. No, that's fair. My palate is such that I can't really tell the difference between caramel and salted caramel, to be honest, so... Just have to add the water to make drinks. Oh, like the drink powder stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that works. Depending on recipe, cottage cheese can get a nice buttery flavour. Depends on what you do with the milk first. We like to churn out the work before we send it for making curd. See, we've been talking this whole time about cheese when we've got like resident cheese expert right there? You need to know about cheese? Ask Travis. Not alone that whole food science thing that there's a perfect blend of salty, sweet, and fatty that everyone loves is dead wrong. Salted caramel got popular a while back because of this myth, and I hated it. Only had bubbles from what I didn't think you're talking about putting bubbles on your cheese. No. Talking about like drink like flavoring thingos, like the powders that you can get to make your water flavored. It ends up being like a fruity cream cheese. Ooh. Yeah, give it a nice little hint of flavour. I'm looking at my entire life supply. Still don't know the recipe yet. Fair enough. Like Kool-Aid powder with that's the one. It's a thing of sugar and flavouring. Probably some artificial colour too. Does it dissolve in a little bit, or does it stay kind of crunchy? Because I feel like the texture would be a little bit crunchy, but... Oops. No, that's fine. Admin I do. Yep. Wait, what did I miss? I don't know anything about cheese. I'm an expert in being cheesy. Puns indeed, yes. Not the brand I use, but those ones. Peach drink crystals. Ah. Does both, depends on how long you... Oh, okay. So the quicker you eat it, it's still like crunchier, and then give it time and it soaks in, I presumes. Oops. I'm fucking nailing the lining up of these ones. Sounds gross when we're just because oh yes. I'm sure we all have things in that category. You eat what with what? I'm trying to think if I've got any combination of thing that people would go like, ooh, why? Sultanas and yogurt, maybe? That's not that weird, though. Fish heads and fresh cat fur, yeah. Cat fur with any food. That's true. Oh, I don't want to think about how much cat fur I've eaten over the years. Because it absolutely would be a not zero number. Carrots in sandwiches made my heart similar the first time I heard it. Carrots on sandwiches? When did I eat carrots on sandwiches? As in like when I have like full salad, like lettuce, carrot, cheese, meat, egg, optional. If you can get hold of the damn things. I haven't had eggs in months. Every time I do my grocery order, I look up eggs. There's currently a two like packet limit on eggs, and that seems to be regardless of whether or not you buy 6, 12 or 18. And yeah, anytime that the cheap ones come up as available, and even like honestly, most of the eggs that are on the website just straight up say not available. And the ones that are available, I'll order them if they're cheap enough. And by the time my order comes around, they're like, "Oh, we're not sending you the eggs, we've run out." And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I never thought that I would miss eggs. And if you get excited for cheddar sandwich with peanut butter, not my thing. I have had that before, and yeah, somehow the flavors do work together, but like, yeah, I think I've only had it once or twice. Vegemite and cheese though, oh hell yes, all the time. Like, sorry. Likes the savoury stuff, yep. See if there's any people in your area that have hens. I think at the moment there's like an egg shortage. Wasn't there something like chicken flu or something? Like we've lost chickens or something like that? I'm not quite sure. So I kind of suspect that like if there is anyone around with hens, they're probably already getting hit up by people. Because it used to be that you could, you know, theoretically like buy as many eggs as you wanted, but like most people would only buy a dozen. Whereas now it's like, because they're never in stock, people are trying to buy more. It's like a little bit catch-22. Like, I don't eat eggs that often, but the fact that I've barely been able to get hold of them for fucking months. I say barely be able to get hold of, like, there are eggs available, I'm just not willing to spend like $10 for a dozen of them. Because fuck that. You can't get eggs fast enough. It's a nice problem to have. Blackberry jam and cheddar sandwich is nice, not melted. God, I haven't had blackberry jam in... Pretty sure my grandmother used to make it. I think that was one of the... She made a lot of jams and marmalades and stuff. They had a lot of fruit trees. Don't remember if blackberry was one of them. I do vaguely remember jars that were like quite dark colour. I don't remember though. That was fucking 30 years ago. Oh yeah. Cheese, peanut butter, bread, and bananas. Maybe go to some sriracha. That's another thing that I want to like try. Sauces. I wanna learn about sauces and what I like as sauces. I don't think I'm all that great with spice, but I really haven't been exposed to a lot of it, so. 2 large egg supplies here in Victoria have bird flu breakouts, killing the birds was great. That's the problem. Yep. I knew there was something about, yeah. There was like bird, I called it chicken flu, didn't I? Whoops. Yeah, it's, you know, it's, yeah. Yeah, they had to, put down a lot of the egg-laying birds because they were sick. And so now there's just less eggs. Pretty close to... I've heard that! Yeah, egg shortages. Took a little bit longer to filter over here, but yeah. Hate spicy mustard, so tolerate tomato ketchup. Oh, that's fair. How far will you take your Vegemite cheese cookie? Are you purist just Vegemite cheese, nothing more Vegemite cheese? Ham, tomato, spinach is nice. I mean, I've never tried anything more than that. Not out of any, like, hate for adding any other things, I've just not tried it. Vegemite ham and cheese. Kills in chat, kills the oh, I wanna be. Oh, that snugglies. But like gently. Whoops. Gentle snuggles. Are you feeling okay? Are you just sleepy? Sketches for Ivana. Vegemite cheese, fried egg, and a muffin with 2 4. Oh, hell yes! Yeah! English muffins, yes. That's part of the reason why I want to get hold of some eggs, because I have some English muffins in the freezer. And it's quite nice to, I'll put in the oven, I'll get like the 4 pieces of the English muffin, put them in, and to put the cheese on, so that the muffins like cook and the cheese melts all onto that, and then I'll have 2 silicon muffin tins things. Crack an egg into each of those, put the whole thing into the oven under the grill. I forget how long for, but the English muffins toast, the cheese melts, the eggs cook, slap it all together. Yum yum. Hey Faye, hey Vanna, how goes it? Extreme garlic aioli is nice. I don't remember if I like aioli. This was remembered dose, little's fantastic, too much is horrid. Oh yeah. If it makes the stuff soggy, then no. Tomato that swaps the eggs for garlic. Oh. So good. Adores garlic. Very sleepies, blood and naughty. Well then, back to sleepies for Ivana B. You can stay all curled up on the laps and do the sleeps. Nectar frying slice of cheese to baking to this theme. I don't. Never tried it. Start the bacon first, yes. I've been working through iterations of enchiladas. So they had so one time at the little shops, because the enchiladas, they come in a 2-pack and they're $10. And God knows I'm not going to spend $10 on a thing if I don't know I like it. But then they had some that they had like overstock or whatever, or they were like the previous day's enchiladas or something. And so they were in the cheap section. They were $5, and I was like, well, you know, if I don't like it at $5, that's not too bad. And so I bought them and brought them home, cooked them, and they were really yummy, and I quite liked them. And so I'm like, okay, cool. But again, I'm not spending $10 on freaking enchiladas. That's ridiculous. Because see, the problem was the size of them. One enchilada was not enough, but 2 was too much. And I didn't know what to like eat with them, to like, if I just have one and then like what to put with it kind of thing. So I still bought them only rarely, and then I saw one in the cheap section, but they'd put it down to $7 instead of $5, and I'm like, you cheeky buggers. And so I'm like, surely I can work something out here. So I bought some wraps. I bought some multigrain wraps, bunch of mints, and at the time I had some packets of taco salsa and spices that had not gotten used somehow, and so I was like, oh, I'll just try it with that. And I tried it with that. Actually, no, I tried it originally with the leftover chicken burger meat that I had, and that was amazing. Especially because the wraps were smaller, and so I could have 2, and that would be the perfect amount. It was so good. And then I ran out of the chicken burger meat. That was another thing that I got cheap from the shops. They must have had like just massive overstock of it, because they had all these packets out for $1 for a good like kilo of chicken meat, and I'm just like, oh hell yes, I bought a lot. I bought a lot. But it's all gone now. And so I'm up to like 5 or 6 iterations now of various like combinations of this kind of mince and this much bacon and these kinds of spices and whatever. Salsa. I did a double batch the other day. The previous batch I used an entire jar of salsa and it was too wet. And so I'm like, well, if I do double the mince and the bacon with a jar of salsa, that might be about right. And like the consistency is spot on, but I am finding it's a little bit like greasy, I guess is the word, when it cooks. I think maybe next time I need to cut more of the bacon fat off. But apart from that, perfect. I don't know, shops near Quirky sell pre-beaten eggs, says maybe better. Oh! Possibly? I've never checked. Can't be heat carryover, it keeps cooking about. Yes. That is a bacon substitute, just the cheddar in the fry pan. Ah. Low and slow, get the butter fat to fry the proteins. There are also cheese chips that you can make in the oven. Ah. My mum was not a good cook, any stovetop cooking was always started on high. Yes. We need to get the pan up to temperature quickly. Quick, put it on 9. No. If you're wondering why your food is still frozen in the middle and burnt on the outside, that's why. Or because you've got an oven that's got a busted thermoregulator and your landlord refuses to fix it. Either way, it's one of those two things. You know what? If I'd pre-planned a little bit better, I would have like snugged these up a little bit more, and then I could have used the leftover paper to do my dots. I could still use the leftover paper to do my dots. Because I'm thinking about doing a quick set of the dots in these same colours, in these inks, so that they match. Could totally just use these scraps up. Or I could just, you know, use the entire box of scraps that I already have. This is the this is the box of the leftover papers. I'm not running out anytime soon. But still, Kidda, yes. What's up, Ivanaby? How can I help? I was more of a little so the window of heck yes is wider. Yes. And she would hard-boil eggs by placing them in the pot of water while it was still cold, then leaving them in to cool down with the boiling water instead of temperature. Oh yeah, same. Yeah. It's hard-boiled eggs in my house. Well, no, my mum's house. Yeah, you get the pot, you put the eggs in, you fill it up with water in the tap. Put it on the stove, you turn the stove on, leave it for like however long it was, turn the stove off, leave it until it was cool, and then peel them. And peeling them was always such a bitch. Tonight's experiment worth in a deep casserole dish, add 2 Uncle Ben's rice, a whole can of pumpkin soup, 500 grams paper meat mince, 250 grams cottage cheese, topped with fist of pizza blend shredded cheese. Heck yes! Winner is Travis! Grey centers, yes. I was in my late teens when I discovered that you could hard boil eggs without the yolk being grey on the edges. I thought that was just how that went. Blue and silver Christmas cardies. Yes! That would be so pretty. Unfortunately, not today. I'm getting these finished and then I'm going and having dinner, because it is nearly, like, end of stream time. But future me will make blue and silver Christmas cardies. Make tea for 40 minutes. Ooh. And difficult to peel. Yes! You always see those, like, hard-boiled eggs that are, like, smooth? That the peel comes off easy and, like, don't take chunks of egg with them? Yeah, I've never had one of those. Room take eggs in boiling water 10 minutes. Whoops. See, that was another thing too. The eggs came straight out of the fridge. So fridge eggs into tap water, onto the stove, turn the stove on, get it to boiling, leave it on however long it was. I don't remember what the timing was for that. And then turn it off and then just like leave it on the stove while it cooled down. You could maybe take it off of the stove, pour the boiling water down the sink, fill it up with tap water again. But then the tap water would just get warm, because the eggs were still hot. Surprise! Back from the shelves. Wait, is that the trick to getting them to peel nice? I have learned a thing. Talking about physically and just a bit. I had a sandwich before I started, but yeah, I'm. You guys are gonna start hearing my tummy grumbling soon. The grey yolk is only needed when your mouse back. Wait. Grey yolk is only needed when your mouse back. And they need a new. Oh. Right, I got you. The old mice with the rollerball in them. Yes. That was basically, yeah, pretty much. If you may cut the heat as soon as it boils, so it goes to that. Yep. Very yes, temperature shot works. Oh. The cold shock makes things shrink and the water gets sucked in a little. Also cracks the wider air pocket end. Oh. I mean, most of the time if I'm boiling eggs, it's so that I can have, like, curried egg sandwiches, which requires mashing the eggs anyway, so, like, the outside surface of the egg doesn't matter as much. But if I ever need, like, perfectly pretty eggs, that is good to know. Do I do dots? Am I doing dots? I kind of want to do dots. And I can see over there, there's a storage container that I think I want to use for them, because I think I want to keep them in the box with the ink. Because we have this box. But I have more cardstocks that I want to put in here, and I think I want to save this for, like, metallics and glitters and stuff. So I'm going to grab... Wait on. Hi, Tankat. Hello. Are you having a nice little nap over here? Can you do just a little bit of the purring so chat can hear? He's like, no, but I'll lick your hand. Okay. Oh, I get kisses. Thank you. This is another thing that I found when I was cleaning the other day. I have this. Little pots. Oops. You can also toss them in the freezer for a few minutes. Oh. With my ADHD brain, I'd forget that they were in there. Come back to them 3 hours later and they're just like all frozen and disgusting and just ugh. I see a tap with the spoon, top and bottom, peel off 2 opposing holes and then burn really hard from the top end. Curried egg sandwiches sounds lovely. They are. It's literally just like hard-boiled eggs, mashed up, add a little bit of mayonnaise, just to like get them to sort of stick together and stuff. So it's almost like a chunky paste. And then just add curry powder to your desired taste. It's really good. And it's outside. Bye! You can also crack the boiled egg, put it in the glass with water and shake it. The water gets under the shell and it slides off. Oh. Hey Sky! How you doing? Hey Sky, how good is it? Is that the kind of thing with spare diamond dots in? I bought a, I did buy a box. It's one of those ones that has the containers in it that kind of look like Tic Tac boxes. They're like tall, rectangular. And it has the little flip top on the top, because I was also getting spare, what are they called? The actual diamonds part of the diamond painting. Had spare of those. And because the vast majority of kits use the DMC color codes to color their diamonds, so you can use them interchangeably. Although it does look like the set that I'm currently working with is one that just uses random fucking numbers, and I'm really salty about it. Timer, yes, true. Deviled eggs. I've never had a deviled egg. I should try it if I can get hold of some eggs. I know there's been another machine called it's a good day, not much. Oh, good. Better day. There we go. Deviled eggs made with honey mustard instead of mayo / mineral quit. Ooh. Call them dots, but look at drills. That's the word. Yes, diamond drills. Because I've got this container that I found while I was cleaning, but these ones are like it's a thing. Like they're not purely individual. They're like rows. Like that's all one piece of plastic to there. But I was like, oh, that'll work for these little, these ones. And then while I was cleaning, I actually have 2 of these. Whoops. This side. I've actually got some of these in a taller one. I think I used it for the homemade embossing powders that I tried to make. So they're over there with powder in. And so the powder is all like static to the inside of the container, so I feel like I need to, if I'm going to get rid of the powder, I need to like rinse them out and stuff. But yes, I did find these short ones, and I'm thinking, I think I originally bought these to store sequins in. I don't know whether I tried to put the sequins in and they didn't fit. I vaguely remember them not, like there being more sequins than what fit in one of these little containers. But I'm thinking, I guess these are kind of sequins of a sort. What I want to do, because I have this die, and I started making the dots out of the random cardstock that I have, so like glitter and mirror cardstock and foils and stuff. But I think I want a small set, and probably like the fact that these containers are almost the same size, like one's slightly longer but the other one's slightly wider. Like this holds 28 and this holds 12, so it's, in that sense, it's not the greatest storage ever. But I think I'd like to have a set of dots from these inks. Just so that, because like what I use those inks for most often is stamping, because they stamp so well. And so I feel like if I've got like a background or something, I've made the sentiment with that, and then having the dots match the sentiment to tie it in would be nice. So yeah, I think this will work. I think this is a good idea. Find out. Hey, it's dragons! Hi, dragons! Even later the show today, but make it. There's no later. You are here now, and that's awesome sauce. How are your feelings? Oops. Hey, dragons, how goes it? Eyes alive. Huzzah! Is he gonna ink his paper? Yes! And he's going to ink his paper with at least these 8 colours. I've got room for 4 more. But I have more inks than that, so it's kind of like, I have 15 colours. 15 colours and grey. And black. But I'll start with the 8 that I have here because I know they're going to match what I have going on. So I think we'll just start... Actually, I might just start with these 8. Let's just start with 1 and see if this is actually going to work first. I'm going to need some kind of scrap paper to go underneath. Let's just... Where are those horrible pink ones? There they are. I'm trying to get rid of these for frickin' ages. Get rid of now, Squiddy, yes. Because I was getting the inks everywhere. All the inkies. I'm a rainbow squid though, because it's all different colours of ink. I'm literally just going to take that, take this. Should I do the whole thing? Yeah, we'll do the whole thing. And then we'll just... I don't even know how long I've had these ink pads, but they're still going. I don't know whether re-inkers exist for these inks or whether you just have to buy a new ink pad when they run out. I don't know whether you can get pigment ink refills. I'm not sure if that's a thing. So we're going to do that. I think I'll just put that to the side to dry for a minute, because I think if I put it in to the dye before it's dried, it's just going to get ink everywhere. Let's go ahead and do this blue. Actually, no. I was going to do that over the top of the other one just to save paper. Why do I care about saving paper? I've got so much scraps. Come on, get off. Playing the dumb phone game The Tower, and I'm somehow still alive on my 1338. Because I have 196 million life at a total of 50. Wait, what? 15.64 million? Or. That maths is not mathsing. Yeah, those two. I just did those two. Do these two. I think you may have got just a bit. Million, yes. My health is 199.3 million out of 15.7. Yeah, that math doesn't. That's. No. What is happening? The game's having a heart attack. So, like, out of the ones I've done so far, this one feels the driest. Although I have a feeling, because, like, way back when, I had some ribbon, and I was like, I wonder if it works to put ink on ribbon, and I think this was the ink pad I used, and so that, like, used a lot of it up. I shall have to Google later whether or not re-inkers for these are actually a thing. And if not, I shall just look into buying another one. cannot afford to upgrade anymore, but that's okay. Every round has a 54.4 chance to give me a free upgrade. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you've won, Dragons. I think you've won. Just saying. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look into that other one, because like that inked fine. Let me write myself a note. Oops. Friggin', why do I keep putting these into these lid down? Actually, no, I know why. Gravity. This is that they keep catching and ripping the lid off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Do I have too many pens in this jar? Probably. Yep. I think we'll be reading my FK. I don't think I'll make it. Achievement for doing so looks shiny though. Not beaten and definitely broken, lol, just a bit. They managed to combust the 3 thorns, reflecting damage. Last one took 0.2 from landmines, 3.1 projectiles, and 96.6 from hitting itself in the face. Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. Ugh. Okay, I have thing to do, I have maybe one still have said the damage dealt to me before reductions back to it. I take very, very little of said damage. Dragons 2 OP, please nerf. Nope. Also, I should label these on the little containers. I should write down what their names are. Or at least some kind of indicator. wish there was a better shade of red in these inks. If I remember rightly, this is the only shade of ink that, the only shade of red that there is. And it's really tomatoey, like really orange. I want something deeper. I want a blue-toned red. Like I said, upgrades are all but unaffordable, except for health regen, but they're absolutely useless to me and have been abandoned. Currently have regen 7,000 a second. On my base anytime soon. Oh god, no. Okay, so now I'm going to take this and do I care about what sizes I get out of it? Not really. Because I could do it that way. And then I could do two at the same time, but the thing is I don't really want any of these like really tiny ones. Or do I? Do I care? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna do it like that. That's fine. See how many we get out of it. Okay, how did that go? Well, it cut. So that one is Paradise. Well, now that's given me an idea. Let's grab 2 trays actually. And I'm hoping that these ones might be a little bit easier. Whoops. A little bit easier to pop out than the metallic ones. I don't know that these ones will get quite as stuck in the dye, hopefully. That's all the cruddy bits. Now, what was I using the other day? Oh, the ball tool. Is this gonna put an indent? No. Sweet. Oh, this is awesome! Thank you for the follow, much appreciates. Idea? What idea? So this one, where I cut it out there, so what these pieces bits are where I cut the, so I stamped it, right? This is the wrong sentiment, but anyway. I stamped it, and then I cut it out, and then this is the leftover piece. I could totally just get a piece and cut the shadow layer out of it, and then cut the dots out of it, and then stamp the stamp in the space that's there, and just have that. That would be a cool effect. So you'd have the background there with the dots. You'd have the sentiment, and just yeah. I think that'd look cool. What is the grading that came out of that one? It'd be... Which pieces did I use? Oh, the ones that I cut up. It'll be... Wrong color, but you get the idea. But like that fits. Oops, that way. That fits in there. And so like the dots pattern kind of gets like carried over from it. So your eye kind of like, your brain kind of like self-completes the pattern of the dots where it's not there, and then that would fit in there with the sentiment like that. Something like that. Good times on YouTube, how you doing? How goes it? Cool. Indeed a cool idea. Yeah, because like that's what, see this die is intended to kind of do that. Like, it doesn't have an edge. There's no cut edge, so this doesn't cut a rectangle. If I was to get a full-size sheet of paper, oops, let's just grab this one just as an example. If I was to get a full-size sheet of paper and, you know, put it wherever and cut it, you'd end up with a rectangle of dots inside of the entire piece of paper, because it doesn't cut the outer border. So I could totally just like grab a sheet and whoops, and take the dots out of the middle of it, and then take the offset die and then do that, and then yeah, that would look cool. First time seeing something like this, it's too cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm making Christmas cards. And yes, I'm aware it's August, don't worry. For some reason I've got it into my head that I want to make 4 sets of 50 Christmas cards. Do like a big bulk thing. Big packet of them. And so yes, I definitely need to start now if I want to get it done by this Christmas. So this is going to make me, if we take it as like I'm making 200 overall, this is going to get me another 32 cards. So that's some pretty good progress, I think. There we go. And so now I can put those into one of these. Oops. Need a pen. Don't I own like one Copic? It's not in here. I have a Sharpie, but it's a thick one. I know I possess one Copic, and it's a black one. And I'd really rather use that because it's got a finer tip than this one does, but whatever. What colour did I work out this was? Paradise. Hopefully I don't have any other colours that start with P. And that will go in there, that will go in there. And then we'll just do that for all of them. Yes, I like this plan. You don't need to send me a card this year, Craigie. Oh good, wasn't planning on it. Ambitious AVF mothers. I hope so. I don't know what possessed me to that. Like that was a good idea, but and like it sounds like a lot, 200 cards, but at the same time, it's like I almost always work in 4s. I have no idea why. I don't know what, like where that's come from. It's just how my brain goes. And so yeah, 4 sets of 50 sounds more doable than 200. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. Again, wasn't planning on it. It's weird for the amount of cards that I make. I don't send anybody cards. Oh my god, the poor post office lady the other day. Because I went to send out the people who ordered cards the other day. I went to send them out, and discovered that the stamps I have are no longer the correct value for sending letters. But I know that you can buy 10-cent stamps, and you can just like add the appropriate number of those to the envelope to get it up to the right value. And so I went in, and the lady that was there, she was a trainee, and I was like, oh hey, I know you've got the 10-cent stamps for bringing up the value of older stamps and stuff. Could I have some, please? Like, how do they come? Are they in books? Are they in sheets? Or like, what's the deal? And she's like, oh, they're in sheets, but you can buy as many as you like. We'll just, get the right amount or whatever. And I'm like, yep, that's fine. And so she's opened up her stamp book, and it so happened that hers, she didn't have any in hers. I don't know why. It just ran out, whatever. And so she's gone to another desk and grabbed their book. And she was like, oh, did you want 10? And I could see from where I was standing, like, what was in the sleeve, and I could see that there was a lot of, like, I think they come in sheets of, like, 20? Something like that. And I could see she had lots of little, like, loose, like, 5s and 3s and that kind of thing, and I just said, I will have everything out of, I will have all those. And she was kind of like, oh, okay. So she counted them out to me. There was only like 40 or so it really wasn't expensive or whatever, but like, because I've got some domestic stamps, I've got 2 books of domestic stamps that are all the wrong price, and then I've got sheets. I've got 3 sheets of international stamps that are all different prices, and internationally there are different zones. So one of those books of stamps will work for one zone, and one book will work for another zone, and then the other ones are like too cheap for either of them, so they're gonna need the 10-cent one, so I'm just like, yep, just give me all of them. Which did mean that she had to count them, but it did mean that she also didn't have all of these random loose ones sitting in her book, so I was like, yeah, so she probably doesn't mind. Oh, hang on, what? Wish I could stay longer, heck yeah! If you wants to. See the news for the Sydney Postie yesterday? I did not. Clearing out their inventory, yep. Especially if she's done away with pennies and nickels and dimes. We're yet to... Wait, which one's which? Nickels are 5s? We still have 5s and 10s, unfortunately. I'm of the opinion we should get rid of the 5s. New Zealand got rid of their fives in like the mid-noughties, and heaven forbid the Kiwis beat us at anything, so... How are we still behind New Zealand? Don't answer that. But yeah, no pennies. No 1 cent, no 2 cents. My dad still has a bunch of them. He has a jar of them at home, but yeah, apart from that. Why are cats good at video games? Because I have 9 lives! Heck yeah! I'll pass that one on to Geek. But yes, have good sleeps, Vane. Thank you for coming and hanging about. I appreciate ya. Peace for the joke. Go forth and have good naps. Oops. Nicholas Fight, that's the one. Named because of the metal. Ah. When comes the old French. Is it a silent S or meaning T's or 10th part from the Latin decimal part? Ah! We're learnings! No, wait. Which one's the word one? Etymology? Entomology is the bugs, right? Do I have that round the right way? Nope. Everybody have fun and keep being awesome! Fuck yeah! Oh, Tankat. He just unbageled and then did a big stretch with his beans up to the ceiling and then he rebageled. So cute. Scaffolding from a tower game fell. This question is. Oh shit! Thank God no one was hurt. Glares at Twitch. Wait, why are we glaring at Twitch? What happened? Etymology is not a bad word. Yes, useless numpty. Twitch is being twitchy? No. What? Things are going wrong on this website? Never. Oops. I'm really trying to not fling them across the desk, but it just kind of happens. There we go. I'm like so happy with how good these are turning out. They're literally paper that I was going to chuck in the bin. Now we have some fun little confetti that matches colorwise and it's all going to be good. Problem is this is such a dark color that I can't actually tell which ones have or not. Yep. Etymology, your message shows that. What? Twitch. Shut the fuck up, Twitch. If it goes TK, there was one that... Wait, what? TK? Total knockout? That one is... Fantasia. I should be doing some in that size, but... doesn't matter. Ticks and noise. Just but onomatopoeia. Oh! We were going for the sound effect. And not a... acronym? I had... You've triggered a memory for me there. My English teacher that I had in high school, year 10 or so, I think. I forget exactly where she was from. I want to say South Africa, maybe? But like, had come to Australia, like she was, oh gosh, she would have been probably in her 60s already when I was in high school in the early noughties. And so I think she was born there, but she moved here as a child / young adult, something like that. Like, she had sort of a how would you describe it? A little bit like faded accent, I guess. Like it was still there, it was still clearly, like, you could tell, but also it had like faded back a fair bit. But yeah, she when she was teaching us English stuff, she said that word a lot, and the way that she said it, with the accent and stuff. Yeah. I don't think I'd be able to accurately recreate how she said it, but yeah, I can hear it in my head. I always thought it was so, like, nice. Just the way that the end of the word inflected with her accent. She was one of those teachers that, like, most of the students didn't like because they thought she was a crotchety old bitch. And don't get me wrong, she certainly could be, but I never found her anything other than pleasant to deal with. Didn't deal with her very often, to be fair, but yeah. Okay, so not my friend was starting to wonder how small the world is. Would not be surprised, quite honestly, would not be surprised. The amount of small world moments that I've had is ridiculous. Some teams having standards makes it, yeah. I rather enjoyed the blunt high standards of teachers. Didn't like when they got caught up in technical, yeah. Was never a fan of, you know, letter of the law teachers as opposed to spirit of the law teachers. To be fair, I think the only kids that really had a strong opinion of her are the ones that tended to fuck around in class anyway, so their own fault, really. Pro tips: if you want to get away with shit in class, sit in the front row. Teachers never look for the mischief makers in the front row. I say mischief makers. I would just do homework from other classes in the classes I didn't give a shit about. Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit. Yep. Oh, is that what the rule says? You don't say. Oh, okay. Noted. You wanna play stupid games? Okay, let's play. Yep. I was incredibly, you know, well behaved. You know, I was still pretty doormat back then. There was a lot of things that I put up with that I shouldn't. And so, like, really? You're just being a dick about it now. Why on earth would you piss off a nerd who is just known for, like, reading the dictionary? Like... Set P, I hate P, should have done it, spent it 7 times, but like he was quite yes. I didn't know how to stand up for myself yet. I mean, I did, don't get me wrong, like I wasn't complete walkover and stuff, but yeah, I did not stand up for myself as much as I should have. I was a teacher's pet, except for calculus. And I know I've told this story before, but brains here. Because I was, you know, burnt out gifted kid. Didn't know I was burnt out yet though. Yeah, because, oh Quirky, you're so smart. So it was expected that I take all of the really horrifically difficult subjects. So I was, like my final year of high school, chemistry, physics, English only because I had to. That was the one like mandatory subject. You had to take English. You could pick between English and English literature, and fuck knows I wish I had to take an English literature, but whatever. I didn't take French in year 12. I took French in year 11. I was going to take French in year 12, but then I was doing a university program thing that required like a set of sessions, so I dropped French. So it was chemistry, English, calculus, and geometry and trigonometry. And fuck that calculus teacher. What a dick. I tried. I fucking tried. I was so, like, must make parents proud of me. And so I worked my guts out. I had, like, verge of breakdown kind of shit. And I tell you what, first year uni, I had the breakdown I was well overdue to have. But yeah, I fucking tried. I could not get my head around calculus. It just didn't click. Plus I was kind of like year 10 really, so like 14, 15, year 10. Was about the time that like natural talent started running out, and then I needed to rely on actually studying, and I never learned how to study. Because I'd relied on natural talent up until that point. So yeah, so I was rapidly running out of like just being able to rely on brain, and actually had to like read textbooks and stuff. So yeah, never got my head around calculus. I tried. I you know, I was the smart kid. I was the gifted kid. I was going to go to uni on a 99.1 TR or whatever. And it just couldn't get my head around it. So I got through term 1, I got halfway through term 2, and then halfway through term 2 was when the first semester exams happened. And I did the exams, and I studied, and I studied, and I tried, and I tried, and I got like, I don't think I passed. I think I got like 48 or something. Like it was some, you know, certainly below. Like all of my other classes were like a straight A. And so to do that poorly was really crushing. And so I went to the teacher and I was like, look, is there any like, are there any other textbooks that I can read? Is there any other like ways that I can work these things out? Do I need to like get another student to help me or something? Like what can I do to, you know, to be better at this subject? And because the calculus class, there were 5 students. There was me and 4 boys, and the 4 boys were like 4 of the most intelligent kids in the year. And they were doing fine in that class. I was the only girl, and this teacher was just such an asshole. And he said to me, look, you can drop out of calculus, or you can stay in, but you'd be lowering the school's average in the, you know, in the district. And I'm like, wow, and I'm like, oh, okay. And so I stayed in that class. I skipped class the rest of the year, took the exam, got about 15%, and I lowered the school average, because fuck him. I even got quite brazen about it at the end. Like, at first I was just like, oh no, I'm just like, sorry, I had like a counsellor meeting, or I had like, there was like Rocker Stedford practice or something, I just, you know. And the way the attendance system worked at the school, as long as you got marked off for the first class, you got marked off for the whole day. You didn't have to get marked off for individual classes, just the first one. And so there was only one day that I had that subject first. And I was best mates with the attendance lady. She was an Eagles fan just like I was. Like, I would see her every morning. She was the one that would sit in the office to let kids in before the school like started. And so I'd see her at 7:30 every morning and just be like, you know, hi Mrs. such and such. Oh, hi Greg, how's about the Eagles on the weekend? Oh, that was bloody good, cousins, yeah, you know. Like, that was fine. And so I would just, on the day that I had that subject first, I would wait until like 5 minutes after the siren went, and then I'd go like almost running up to that office, and I'd just stick my head in and be like, oh, it's Mrs. Such, I just had a counsellor meeting, I'm just heading to class now. And she'd be like, yep, no worries, and she'd mark me as present. And so I would just skip that class for the rest of the year. If the subject was later in the day, it didn't matter. I could just, you know, it was already marked off. It was only the first class. And so, whoa, shit. I forgot to move my trays. And so at first I was really like, I would just, you know, hide out in other classrooms and stuff. And then by the end of it, like a couple of weeks before the exams and stuff, I was literally walking across the there was like 4 buildings in a square, and there was a grassy bit in the middle, and that's where the upper school kids would hang out. And the calculus room was like had a window that faced onto that area. I was literally walking across that path, where literally all of them could see me there, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. I never actually knew whether or not he knew that I wasn't dropped out or not. Like, he never said anything. Maybe he assumed that it had all gone, like that I had withdrawn. So it must have been a hell of a shock to the other 4 boys when I showed up for the exam at the end of the year. Kind of like boss man at work, insist on crediting my own work contract to me, but one major detail he's always getting wrong, but I ain't gonna tell him when he's the one started with, oh, but your contract says, if he knows what it says, he should know when he's wrong too. I think he's just using those words to, like, basically to get you to shut up. Oh, you can't do this, your contract says. Oh, you have to do this, your contract says. He seems to think you're not going to read your own contract. What a fuckwit. We had the geometry, maths all crammed together, then calculus, math 12, and physics also math heavy. Yes. See, we had, I think the reason they had it separate, at least for year 12, because in year 11, you had, oh gosh, what were the 2 subjects called? Applied maths, and there were 2. There was 2 separate math subjects, and you could combo them with different things. So the applied maths, I think you had to do applied maths if you were doing physics. But then there was also another maths subject that was separate. And so you could take, and you had to take both of those maths to do calculus in year 12. Because they were the prerequisites for it. Might have just been called algebra. I think it was more than that though, but anyway. So if you're doing physics, you had to do applied maths as well, and then if you did applied maths and the other maths, then you were allowed to do calculus in year 12, so... Whereas G&T you could do on its own. So you could do just G&T without having to do the 2 prerequisites. But if you were taking calculus in year 12, you had to do G&T as well. Which means you had to have taken the prerequisites the year before. It's just, oh. That is not the kind of hot mess you should be dropping 16-year-olds into. That's it. Again. Oh. Fashion, 2 out of 4 lectures in humanity for other subjects. Yes. We only had English as a mandatory subject. All of the rest of them were elective. There were some combos you had to take both. Like I said, if you were doing physics, you had to do applied maths, but yeah. Spite is a wonderful motivator. Correct. My school had a thing where you signed into the period if you were late at the office, and they give you an administrator note to give the teacher. Every teacher just put them in the recycling bin. See, because of the way ours was set up, none of the teachers after first session took attendance. Because all of the teachers at first session took attendance, and so every teacher after that just assumed everyone was there. Or not there, as it was. Late administrated in the bathroom, or go somewhere else. A bit of luck, but I was going to ask about that, yes. Fingers crossed. I'm so hoping today was his last official day. He just doesn't know it yet. Wait, is that Bluebell? Yeah, it's the darker blue. I got 2 more to do. I was meant to be assembling these cards by the end of stream, but it's nearly 6 o'clock and I'm fucking starving and the pies take 40 minutes, and yes. What do you mean I got distracted? You don't say. It's not that I mind, I'm just hungry. School had leave early passes, different colour each day, but the donkeys never dated them, just a new font every year. I mean, it's not a bad system, but yeah, like you said, if you're not dating them, what's the point? As long as you ended up with one of each colour, you're covered for the year. I think it was only in the last year, possibly the second last year, 11 and 12, maybe just 12. Like they never bothered with like bathroom passes or whatever. They just, you know, trusted that the kids would go to the bathroom and then coming back. I do vaguely remember there was, I think it might have been just in the last year I was there. And it was fully a half sheet, like half a sheet of A4 that had been laminated to make it like really obvious that you were carrying one. And it's just like, seriously? I am mostly of the opinion that if school is meant to be teaching you, you know, preparing you for real life, which it doesn't, that's a whole nother kettle of fish, but anyway, if supposedly that's the thing, then I don't think kids should have to ask permission to go to the bathroom. They shouldn't make a big song and dance about it, they shouldn't be interrupting the class, but I think it should be perfectly reasonable to just quietly and unobtrusively just like get up, go, 5 minutes, whatever, be back, no questions asked. Of course you're going to get the shithead kids who take advantage of that, and they're the reason why we have bathroom passes in the first place. But, yes. I do not consider it necessary for a kid to raise their hand and be like, may I go to the bathroom, please? Fuck that. Thursday sports day. And you need to show the gate teacher the front of the card. Either you can cut your own for coloured paper from the visual arts block. Not that you'd ever do something like that. You know, the one thing that I always really resented was that I'd be, like, particularly if I was walking somewhere between classes, so I'd be the only student. So I'd be walking somewhere, there'd be a teacher walking in the opposite direction, they'd see a piece of rubbish and they'd point at it and tell me to pick it up. It's like, you know, Mum always taught me that you put rubbish in the bin. I've never littered once in my life. Why am I picking up other kids' rubbish? Why is it always the you know, the good kids that get roped into that? Like, I never saw the teachers saying that to the kinds of kids who would litter. I wish I had had the guts at the time to be like, that's not my rubbish. Although to the kind of teacher who makes that comment in the first place, they wouldn't have cared whether or not it was my rubbish. That's not the point, but yeah. Like, knowing that I was someone that obsessively would go out of their way to find the nearest bin to put their rubbish in. Why am I cleaning up other kids' crap? Yeah, anyway, yep, power trips. We had clean up day for that. Yeah, we regularly had clean up day. And of course, the kinds of kids who would do the littering were the kinds of kids who'd slack off during clean up day, so what was the point? I don't know, it's not a rumor to say they asked that so that you know you when you've been there. Oh, I hope not. Ugh. Slightly pointless in my case because I was always the sort to wear pants. Not that that's really the point, I guess, but yeah. There was certainly no shortage of female students wearing very short skirts. They really didn't need me for that. That's what the people in detention are for. 4 times a year, clean up day, everyone that evening picks up rubbish, teachers and oh, the teachers never did. It was about making the students do it. Cleaning industrial art storage shed, big heavy metal. Oh my goodness. What? Clean up the teaching yeah. I did actually have a teacher who ended up in jail for that kind of shit, so that was in primary school though, so 12 and under, even fucking worse. Okay, that's all of that. Do I really need to eat. I want to get these cards finished today. Okay, hang on. Okay, mini break. I need to close my curtains for a start because the sun's gone down and all of that. I'm going to put the pies on. That gives me 40 minutes to get these cards done. Alright, yubby! 40-minute timer starts now. The cats had been like completely asleep, doing all the naps and stuff. The second that I stood up, they're both like, "Oh my god, where's dinner?" So they also have noms. They appear pleased by this development, so that's good. There we go, they go in there. Desiree's on cat. Aww! Cutie fluff! Size of these got to, actually. Ah, they are a little bit smaller. That's fine. Basically, the plan is to stick all these down to the card bases, attach the gradings, a couple of dots, and then split them up into 4 sets of 8. Hopefully. Can we get 32 cards done in the next 40 minutes? Probably not. But I'm gonna try. Go away, Dot. Also, I stood up and realized just how cold I am. It was weirdly like warm today, kind of warm. Like it was only 20, but it was a warm 20. And I stood up and I was like, oh, I can't feel my extremities. Whoops. I'm thinking about getting. You can get. See, it pisses me off though because it's got like proprietary refills. There's a thing you can get. It's double-sided tape. It kind of looks like, you know, the thing that you use to apply packing tape. There's like a handle thing that you can, and it has the teeth, and you can use that to apply packing tape. It's like that, but for double-sided tape, as opposed to single-sided tape. And I've kind of thought about it, but you have to get their like special refills because you can't. There's no like generic version of, so it's kind of like. But every time I do something like that, like this, I'm like, that would probably make life easier. Need to get through all my existing well, my existing double-sided tape first. Without forgetting, yeah, like a tape gun. I think it's actually called. I think it's because it's called an ATG, so I'm assuming the TG stands for tape gun. Yeah, I do. I would still need the tape. I did wonder whether or not, because like it's basically this. Okay, so like regular double-sided tape, right? You've got the release paper on the outside, and then the tape on the inside, so that this outside layer is like, you know, you can handle it and it doesn't stick to things or whatever. The cartridges that come with the tape gun are basically the reverse. So if I were to manage to just a little bit get it round the other way, oops. I don't know why I'm bothering to actually like do this to show it, but like, okay, so there's the tape. So you take that off all of the way so that like the outside is the tape and then the inside is the release paper. And so as the gun feeds it, it pulls the release paper back, but the tape gets dispensed. I don't know whether I could use this and try and have it work the same way somehow. If I just like took, you know, this is just Kmart stuff. I don't know whether there's anything special about the tape that like, I don't know whether it could work this way. I feel like it probably could. You just have to take off that first layer of release paper to like bring the release paper back to here so that it's on the outside. It'd have to be doable, surely. That is a thing that I have thought about previous, and then not really gotten anything beyond that point. Whoops. I reckon it could be doable. But I don't know whether the tape that they use has any more, like, if it breaks easier kind of thing, like when you're dispensing it from the gun and you like, you know, you do it putting it along and then you tend to like move your hand just such that it moves the tool and like helps the tape kind of break off from the bit that you've just dispensed. I don't know whether the tape has anything special to it to facilitate that any. But I feel like I probably could work something out. First one just like that. Area of application may need to be calculated. Yeah. If there's anything the tape has more stretchy qualities, so it doesn't. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. But, you know, for the sake of probably several hours in Tinkercad, and maybe a dollar's worth of tape. Because if I remember right, these are about, I think they're about $2.50 for a 2-pack. For science. And if it did work, it'd be a hell of a lot bloody cheaper than buying those. Because, like, I like this style. I like this style of tape runner. But I can't seem to get these much cheaper than about $2 or so. And that's $2 for... Actually, no, I think the cheapest I got was 3 of them for a 3-pack of them for about $8. I think that was. And they've only got 8 meters on them, whereas these have 20. I mean, in theory, you could just take basically like a packing tape gun, and as long as the double-sided tape was reversed, it would, in theory, work in the same way. Problem with that, though, is that you don't have... You need the part with the double-sided tape, like the tape runner, you need the bit behind it to take the release paper away. In the back of my paper. Oh shit, yeah. It's been back there for years. Thing is, though, you need to shoot around the tape to prevent. Oh yeah. See, the thing is, though, in saying all of that, if I were to use a tool device thing of that nature, it means that what gets dispensed onto here is exposed tape. So I would need to tape runner and then like have a card base ready to go and put it on. So I don't know, in doing like a batch like this, maybe it is more efficient to do it the way that I'm doing it now. Because now I can go through and do all of the tape. See, but then I need to, like, then I've got the second stage of, like, I need to pick one up, take all the release papers off, put it on a card base. So, like, really, I'd be skipping this step entirely and just going straight to the second step. Yeah. That would be, I think that would be better overall, wouldn't it? Oops. Oh, hang on. Jingles! It's boxing! Hi, boxing! Efficiency is the enemy of perfect. This is true. You have more security doing this way. If you get interrupted, you have to do something else. You have the freedom to do so. Yeah. Also, morning and evening. Thank you. How are you doing? Thank you for the jingles. Yes, it is getting rather late here. Like, even for creates. This is a long stream. But, you know, we got to talking, and I was making stuff, and stream feels good, and I have yet to be overwhelmed by the feeling of must get out now, so. Plus pies are in the oven, so I get to keep crafting, and I get to smell yummy foods. Be tortured by the smell of yummy foods. I just really wanted to get these done by the end of the stream. And I probably would have if I hadn't gotten distracted by the dots. No. I'd go longer on creates more regularly if it wasn't for the fact I had to stop for dinner. And I know that's mostly a problem with my own creation, but yeah. I have to do knobs. It's a question mark. What are we question marking? Sorry, I'm not sure which bit I was saying at the time that you question marked, so I'm like... Do I need to clarify anything, or... Oh my god, I'm gonna finish this roll of tape. Ah, there it is. Hey! Finish the roll of tape. Okay, I'm definitely going to want the bin for this bit. It's gonna go under there, and I need to remember that it's down there because Black Cat will want to sleep there later. Don't worry, I have more tape. Is this the last roll I have? And this one? It is! Fuck yeah! Now I'm wondering. Because I do have these rolls of tape that I got from Alina Craft. And I've had them longer. I'm wondering if I should use those up first. Do I have two of the... Wait a minute, what's happening here? I got two freebies. They were freebies. 1/8 of an inch and 1/4 of an inch. I've got a 2mm. Fucking why? 10mm. Oh, I've got two rolls of 10mm. Okay, cool. And 5mm. Yep. one of these actually. Actually. Little dots interjected. Oh, yeah, we made. I made confetti. Because I wanted them to color match the things that I'd been stamping, so I made my own. It wasn't on the cards for the pun not intended. That wasn't on the cards for the streaming today, but yes. Because I had a bunch of these stamped out from last year that I never ended up using. And so I'm like, I want to get those used up. And so I stamped all the sentiments, die cut all of the sentiments, and then I'm like, I want matching little dots for the cards. Because I have this die now that does a bunch of circles. So I literally just took the leftover scrap bits from the ones that I cut out before, inked them up, die cut them out, put them in the little containers. It's all good. But yeah, that took time. So now I'm a little bit, not rushing or anything, but yeah, the stream is... Oh! Is that a one-off, or... Oh, might have been a one-off. Thank yous for the follow, much appreciated. Okay, we got it. That first one I did, I was like, oh no, can I not tear this? If I can't do it with my thumbnail, then hell no. I'm not sitting here and using scissors to cut it up, bugger that. That makes it take so much longer. Maybe that's why I haven't been using this tape so far. Although really, I shouldn't be using my thumbnail either, let's be fair. What can I do to... Wait a minute. Could that work? Oh, totes. I've put a ring on. It has butterflies. I think it cost me about 80 cents off of one of the cheap websites. So rather than pressing down with my thumbnail, I can just press down with that. It's not as neat. As in, like, it doesn't feel right. Because I'm not pressing against the end of my finger, but... It'll save my fingernail, which is good. Well, while my nails aren't too bad, that last one I did, I could feel my nail flexing, so yeah. Jewels, not tools. Thank you, Kathy Zilski. This does feel more, like the release paper does feel more plasticky than the other one did, which is probably why I'm having a harder time with tearing it. Like, it's still paper, but... a quiet, proud of myself moment I had earlier today is registering part of why I felt so shit was I was in pain and if I heard to take a painkiller, the good stuff. Fuck yeah, Bliffle! I'm proud of you too. Whoops. That one wasn't as clean, but that's right. It's on the back, we're not going to see it. Are you feeling better now? Less hurties and stuff? Because yeah, that's a mood. I'm definitely like, why do I feel so crap? Something's hurting and I haven't taken sufficient medication to deal with it. Why do we do that to ourselves? like last night, I went to bed. And for whatever reason I was laying on top of the blankets and I was lying there wondering why I was cold. You know that ache right before the joint pops? It's just oh, yeah, uncomfy. Because you can't relieve it at all. At least when it's just when your joint needs to pop, you can pop the joint and then you're fine, but... yeah. Had a nap and kept the joints warm. Oh, good call. You see other people denying we're having issues, so I don't think to acknowledge it or do anything about it. Yeah. It's not really a problem. It's not that bad. I started massaging around the area, realised it was tender as hell, so I touched myself. And it is, yes. That weird, I'm making it hurt more and it feels better. Like the end of it, yes. Like it's hurting, it's a bitch. But you know it's necessary, so you power through it. And then get lightheaded afterward because body's like, yeah, oh yes! Been there, done that. Why is that the response? Why does body do that to us? I'm sure there's some kind of survival reason or something. Yeah, what the hell happened there? Like, why are you burnt? What did you do? Is this good spinnies or bad spinnies? Will you shift from endorphins being used up to deal with pain? Is the pain being gone? So we get the endorphins. I may. Ooh. More endorphins, please, brain. More endorphins. More endorphins, please. That way? That way. Yeah. What's the best of health emotions? Fuck, that makes sense. Yeah, I have that t-shirt as well. I don't recommend it. That's a lot of cards. I mean, kind of. A lot of this didn't happen today. Like I said, these stamped backgrounds happened last year, for last Christmas. Never got made to anything. But they're in the box of backgrounds, and I was like, I can totally. Pain doesn't. The body doesn't do pain relief for motion pain, but does do it for nerve pain. Yeah. Same end results. Few drops of chemicals got into my socks. It reached to the last point in my foot. Big toes come stick out and notice they're burning you. Well, fuck. Yes, please take care of that. Gonna work a bit. Not really. I mean, let's be fair. I just talked for the first hour. Not that I stopped talking in the following 5 hours, but still. No crafting happened in the first hour. The card bases are already made, the backgrounds are already made, I just did the sentiments and the confetti. And now we're up to assembly. I am a little bit looking at these and going, I kind of wish they had a matting layer, but I'm not stopping now, so... I think a matting layer in the same colour would have looked good, but yeah, fuck it. That's 5 cents. I mean, still, that's still not good. That's still not good. Could it have been worse? Yes, but that's still not good. Uh-oh. My health leaking. Oh shit, I am. How'd that happen? Oh my god, last band-aid in the box. I'm like, why is my cuticle stinging? I don't even know how I managed that. That shit can get into your butt, correct. Getting into the largest load of that, true. This was like his pike goldfish. I'm not part goldfish. I saw it in the Discord. You're asking for medical advice. Well, yeah, go finish it. Hey! Who are you calling chicken? As fast as the oh no, I have some. They're just in the um bathroom cabinet thing. I just need to bring some to there, to here from there. I did make a note though. Chicken the fuck here, he can do stuff like things. What? That's an entirely different. They're feathery. If your chicken's a furry, something's gone horribly wrong. I can't tell from here how much longer the oven's got on it, but I'm not getting these done tonight. Can somebody like scroll back up and check when the break message got activated earlier? How long have I got? Like, I knew this wasn't getting done in 40 minutes, but I was hoping to get further than this. A feather's not fluffy. I mean, it's not the first word I'd use to describe them, but I guess. 03 after the hour. Oh, the oven's gonna go off literally any second. Good to know. Thank you! Actually, no, I've probably got a couple more minutes because I did get up and feed cats first. Pies do need cooling time though, so you know, I don't have to get up as soon as it dings. I don't really feel in the crafting tonight, don't I? I don't want to go. The only reason I am going is because I'm so damn hungry. Aww. Trade cards. They're coming up alright. There it is. Oven hath dinged. Tell you what, that other tape was easier to get the release paper off of. I like yours too. It's such a nice chat. We're having such interesting conversations. I don't wanna go! Just 5 more minutes! Oh wait, I'm the adult, I can make the decisions. Quirky stream all night. Fuck yeah. One night with Quirky. No, I'm joking. I want to play with my friends! Exactly. You used to shit me about that. Is it like... I'd go to my friend's place after school, and so like school ended at 3, so you'd get... And then for dinner was at like 5:30, so you'd get like 2 hours. You'd go over. And then Mum would come pick me up at 5. I was always like, we'll be there at 5. Pick you up 5 o'clock. And so you had to be ready to go at 5 o'clock. There was no like, oh, your mum's here, start, you know, getting ready to go. Like, no, you were ready to go at 5 o'clock. And then they show up, and then we'd go sit in the car, and then we'd sit in their driveway for half an hour while the parents talked. It's like, I could have been in the backyard playing instead of sitting in the back seat. Right, yesterday your ladder didn't break on the stream, stopped for an hour. Oh fuck no, that's new. I feel bad when I take 15 minutes for a break. Like, I aim for 10, but it just sometimes just, yeah, especially on Geek side, 15, like lunch break, 15 minutes, and I feel bad for taking that long. Nothing against other streamers who do that. Like, that's fine if that's how your thing goes, what you're allowed for. Like, that's totally fine. But I just, yeah, that's not me. I am gonna get all these backgrounds here down at least. At least. Assuming I have enough card bases. Do I have enough card bases? Yeah, I should do. I do have more card bases cut and scored, I just haven't folded them over yet. Have you taken care of you and yours? I just want to make sure that you're okay. And someone didn't just visit and not grab a clue. Wait, what? Have you taken care of you and yours? I just want to make sure you're okay. And someone didn't just visit and not... Wait, what are we... Is that... Are we talking about the after school visiting thing from before, or is that... Are we talking about now? Oh, no, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't, like... That didn't connect in my brain. I think I might be hungry. That just didn't connect in my brain, apparently. My bad, I'm sorry. You know what I could have... Oh, you know what I could have done? Rather than doing a matting layer, I could have just masked off a border on these pieces and inked it down. Is any of those outside again? Well, then tic-tacs are outside! Oh my god! Maybe all that. Pre-meal snacks are a thing. These ones are thinking spiking so fast. Oh. I think we're going to go back into a whole conversation about Mum again, though. Mum, I'm hungry! Well, dinner's in an hour, you'll just have to wait. Oops. Oh, that's on the floor now. Slippery little sucker. There we go. Normally I'm not too fussed about things falling on the floor, but that's the kind of thing that Tankat would end up playing with. We don't want him attempting to eat it. I guess if I really wanted I could do like snack. Get to like 5 o'clock, have a snack, stream longer, later dinner. I think the problem is though is that I don't always know that I'm going to want to go longer. Like I'm feeling it right now, like I want, you know, I really want to get these done as best I can. But like sometimes I get to 5 o'clock and I'm like, yeah, I'm done, I need out now. So hard to know that in advance. Not that I need to know in advance, I can just be like, yeah, I'm going longer, or nah, I'm good. I don't know, most of my brain's just like, no, I need to plan ahead for these things. That's the doctors from second cells out eating them out. I mean, yeah. And I'm sure there's a balance there, yes, but given how little food we actually got for dinner, I'm sure that a pre-snack wouldn't have been a bad thing. Really. And like, I know we were poor. I would have taken twice as many veggies, like, they were cheap. That thing I said earlier about the mashed potato sandwiches getting me through the meal, yeah, that's what I meant. I'm aware I don't have a healthy relationship with food. Spent far too many nights as a kid going to bed hungry and I fucking hated it. Smells like what I was saying. Technically we're supposed to graze. That game is still going and I was playing another game. What? Sometimes the dopamine of task offsets the drain of people and sometimes it doesn't. Yes. We have 2048, oh my god, what? A banana is a good set. I need to get, yeah, healthier snacks. I need to work out healthier snacks. Things to just nibble on. Often I'll say, yeah. You can reparent your inner child and do it better. Yeah. Low bar. Hey Fat Belly! How you doing? Hey Oz! Welcome back. Yeah, Pelly. What about my butt as a kid is being sent to bed hungry because someone else didn't communicate properly, either timing or they wanted me to just ask and then got mad I didn't. Oh, fuck that. I tend to nom on carrots all. Oh, there's an idea. See, my problem is that I want to like prepare like a week's worth of snacks in one go and then just like spend the week snacking, but you can't really chop up carrots in advance because then they go all weird. Can't sleep? Gosh dang it. What have I got on my desk that I can throw at you to make you do the naps? Something heavy. Yeah, I'm sorry you can't sleep, Fabelly. Hopefully brain shuts up long enough to let you do the naps. I finishing these? Oh, fuck it, I'm finishing these. I'm using the excuse of the pies need cooldown time. I'm home again, was out driving peeps. Well, I'm glad that you're home safe. I'm at the end cusp of Gen X, so I was going to only come home when the sun went down. Yeah. I'm like smack bang middle millennial. So still old enough to like have a key and walk home. But also just young enough to like have a mobile phone and to be contactable. Just. In high school anyway, not primary school, but high school definitely. Oh, it's with the gift subbage to Fat Pally! Thank you so much, Oz, you're awesome sauce. Snuggles to the Pally. Put the carrots in water in the fridge, nice and crunchy. Ooh. So if I cut the carrots up into sticks and then put them in a container and just fill it with water, will that be fine? Can I store them that way, or do I need to like... Are they not going to get soggy over the course of the week? People don't go very good. Has legs, not wheels. Candy bar. Oh, I remember those! Yes! I remember those. If I'm about to put these on the card and think to myself, oh, they're getting a bit lost, I'm going to be sad. Yep, for a few days, they're mostly water anyways. Yeah, I'm going to tap water and make some taste in it. I do not. We've got hard water here. It is unpleasant. As you do, indeed. Mounting layer behind it, offset like get out of my head, Bliffle. That's where my brain went to. Shadow layer. Cut another of the dye. Do it the same color, and then just shift it down just a smidge. I do want to see... I want to try my dots. Do my dots draw the eye any differently / better? Actually, those ones might be too big. Yeah, matting layer. Shadow layer. Give it a little drop shadow. No. Just so. That's a solid reply, just no. I'm gonna make a room over there. If you hear animal noises, no you didn't. Oh gosh. Okay, I need to... No, not that one. I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make one. Purely for the purpose of finding out if this is the look I want to go for. And then I need to stop, because I need food. And the cats didn't magic any food into existence, because they're butts. I'm going to take that. And then I don't need to do the entire thing, I only need to do the side that the shadow is going to be, which is going to be right hand side and the bottom, so... Actually, I should probably do the ink first. Just because the paper has an edge. I'm having a little bit of trouble actually getting to. Am I using the long edge for that side? There we go. That's a bit of a waste of ink, but oh well. Does go with bananas. He thinks he has a banana. Yeah? Wait, can dogs have bananas? Is that one of the safe ones? Oh, heck yeah, there it is. Here it is. Just that little bit. Don't have it exactly lined up very well, but hey, there we go. Yes. I'm even a tiny little bit tempted to cut one more of the same thing, put it behind the coloured one, and then it'll be like 3 layers of paper. So it'll have just a little bit of dimension. I might make the shadow make it look like a little bit more sensible. It's not super necessary, but am curious. Either that or just cut it out of thicker cardstock in the first place. Like that'd be up there, and that'd be up there. Yes. Actually, would I put it under that layer, or would I put it under the text? Would it matter? Probably not. Actually, no, I like it that way better. It's an incredibly subtle difference, but it's there and I like it. So yeah, extra layer. Oh boy, hang on. If you have hot chocolate powder, bananas are great dipped in that. Ooh, yummy. An update for you, Quakey. The enemy is coming in strong at 13.6 million damage with 3.58 T health. Health is at 807. Oh my god. Anything that's keeping us going is the magical health that shouldn't. The also is any enemy only punch cells in the face several times before exploding. This is being out in the 2100s for waves. It's going to be a foot-long night. So plug your phone in and go to bed. I think he knows what they are. He's screaming like that's for my... Ooh. I mean, as long as he's allowed to have them, like that could be a good little treat for him. Yes, we have resolved. I'll turn it up the right way for you guys. There we go. That's how that looks. And I probably shouldn't go to bed for once. Tomorrow's finally the day for the sleep study. I've been day because oh, sleep study that starts at midnight. The fuck? But I think it finds the texture odd. Yeah, that makes sense. Good agree. Thankies. It's not done, but I'm gonna go now though. Because my pies have been done for 20 minutes and I'm pretty sure they're going to be cold by the time I get to them, so... I need fuds. We got most of the way there, though. It was a noble effort. Okay, we are going to go see Salmon, because I want to go see Salmon. And a boop. Raid. Drink some water first and enjoy. That's the plan. Slash raid. And there we go. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging about. What a long stream. Just long enough that I won't be able to deal with YouTube if there's any copyright on it. Cool. Thanks, YouTube. But yes. Thank yous everybody for being here. I appreciate yous. Back tomorrow on Geek. It's, I believe, finishing Cat Quest 2. And then Cat Quest 3 shall be on Sunday. But I shall be back here next Wednesday. Hopefully with those cards done and then on to whatever other shiny thing is taking my fancy at the time. Be goods. If you can't be goods, be crafty. Catch you later, everybody. Bye.